So, Neil, I heard you've been eating a lot of Rice Krispies lately.
Yeah, man. They're my new obsession. I can't get enough of that snap, crackle, and pop.
Well, it looks like they're doing more than just satisfying your taste buds. You're starting to look like a pre-Agarthan Norwegian.
What? No way. I'm still the suave and sophisticated astrophysicist you know and love.
I don't know, man. You're looking pretty pale. I think you might need to lay off the Rice Krispies for a bit.
Are you saying I look like a vampire?
More like a ghost. But hey, at least you'll fit in with Agarthans now.
Oh, shut up. I'm not that pale.
Maybe not. But you might want to start carrying around some garlic just in case.
Haha, very funny. I'll have you know I'm still getting plenty of sun.
Yeah, from your computer screen. That doesn't count, Neil.
All right, all right. Maybe I'll switch to some healthier cereal options. But I draw the line at semen.
Oh no, you're not turning into one of those health nuts, are you?
Hey, I have to maintain my physique. Can't let the Rice Krispies ruin my image.
Well, I think it's too late for that, my friend.
Oh, well, I'll just embrace my new identity as a pre-Agarthan Norwegian. Maybe I'll even start speaking in Old Norse.
Please don't. We don't need any more confusion about your ethnicity. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of BFDI. What's that all about?
FD stands for Battle for Dream Island. It's an animated web series where inanimate objects compete in challenges to win a grand prize.
That sounds interesting. What kind of challenges do they have?
Well, they have to do things like building a tower, racing, and even solving puzzles.
Wow, sounds like a real nail biter. So, who's your favorite character on the show?
I don't have a favorite character, Joe. I believe in equality and treating all characters equally.
Of course you do. So, have you ever thought about competing on the show yourself?
Absolutely not. I have more important things to do, like debating college students about the existence of God.
Fair enough. But imagine if you were on the show, which inanimate object would you be?
I would be a pencil, Joe. Sharp, precise, and always ready to write down facts and destroy my opponents.
That's a good one. So, do you think BUD is a good influence on kids?
Absolutely not. It's just a bunch of objects fighting each other. Kids should be reading the Bible and learning about traditional values.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the pencil, does not approve of BFDI. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always stay sharp and never back down from a debate.
So, Kanye, I hear you've been studying Mandarin.
Yeah, man, I'm all about expanding my horizons. Plus, I need to be able to communicate with my future Chinese fans.
That's cool, but why Mandarin specifically?
Well, I've been really into this ancient Chinese novel called Journey to the West. Have you heard of it?
Can't say I have.
It's about this badass monkey king who goes on a journey to India to retrieve some sacred texts. It's like the Og Lord of the Rings.
Sounds interesting. So, are you going to rap about it?
You know, it clears throat monkey king in the house on a journey to the West. Got my staff in hand. Ain't no one gonna test.
Laughs, that's actually not bad.
Continues rapping. Got my homies by my side. We're on a quest for the truth. Ain't no demons gonna stop us. We're bulletproof.
I gotta say, I never thought I'd hear you rapping in Mandarin about a Chinese novel.
Hey, I'm full of surprises. And who knows, maybe I'll drop a whole album in Mandarin one day.
Laughs, I wouldn't put it past you, man. Keep expanding those horizons. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new job lined up after your term ends.
That's right, Joe. I'm taking my talents to the strip club.
Wait, what? You're becoming a stripper?
A gay stripper to be exact. Gotta appeal to all demographics.
I don't even know where to begin with that. Are you going to keep the hair and spray tan?
Of course, Joe. Gotta maintain my brand. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I can just imagine you on the pole swinging your hips and yelling, "Make America strip again."
I like the way you think, Joe. Maybe I'll even throw in some locker room talk for my special clients.
I don't know if the world is ready for a naked Trump.
The world wasn't ready for me as president, but here we are. I'm just giving the people what they want.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'll stick to watching you on TV.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'll be making more money in one night than you make in a year.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Agreed. But don't worry, Joe. I'll save you a front row seat for my debut performance.
So, Elon, I heard you were caught in a bit of a compromising situation. Care to explain?
Well, you know me, always pushing the boundaries. I was just experimenting with some extraterrestrial love.
Extraterrestrial love? You mean you were getting it on with some Martians?
Not just Martians, Joe. I also had a few Gothitels, Gardevoirs, and even some mermaids in the mix.
Wow. Ooh. Who? Slow down there, Elon. How does that even work?
Let's just say I have a very talented team of engineers who helped me create some interesting modifications.
I don't even want to know. But seriously, how did you manage to get all these different creatures in one place?
Well, I have my ways. Let's just say I have a way with words and a lot of money.
I can only imagine what kind of pillow talk you had with these creatures.
It was out of this world, Joe. Literally.
I bet. But what about the Gardevoir? You had 9 of them. That's some serious stamina.
Well, you know what they say, Joe? It's not the size of the rocket, it's how you fly it.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Elon. So what's next? Are you going to try to hook up with some aliens?
Hey, never say never, Joe. Anything is possible in this crazy universe.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of headlines this is going to make. Keep pushing those boundaries, Elon. You're a true pioneer.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if you ever want to join in on the fun, just let me know. I always have room for one more.
So, Ben, have you heard about this new plague of anti-Semitism?
Yes, I have, Joe, and let me tell you, it's a serious issue.
I mean, what's the deal with these guys not producing semen when they bust a nut? It's like they're purposely trying not to have kids.
It's a direct attack on the traditional family values, Joe. These anti-Semitists are trying to destroy the fabric of our society.
But why? What's their end goal here?
I believe it's a form of radical feminism, Joe. They want to emasculate men and take away their ability to procreate.
Well, that's just messed up. I mean, what's next? Are they going to start refusing to pee standing up?
Don't even joke about that, Joe. It's a slippery slope.
But seriously, what can we do to stop this madness?
We need to educate our young men on the importance of semen production. We need to show them that it's their duty to continue the human race.
Maybe we should start a campaign, like Save the Semen or something.
I like the sound of that, Joe. Let's get the word out there and fight against this anti-Semitism.
And while we're at it, let's also promote the benefits of regular ejaculation. It's good for your prostate health after all.
Absolutely, Joe. Let's spread the message far and wide. Semen is not something to be ashamed of. It's something to be celebrated.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very important topic to discuss: the size of men's genitals. You know, there's a lot of debate about whether fat men have small PP and skinny men have big PP. Personally, I think it's all about proportion. I mean, I've seen some skinny dudes with some impressive PP, and let's not forget about the power of confidence. A fat guy who owns his PPK can be just as intimidating as a skinny guy with a big PP. But let's also not ignore the science. Studies have shown that obesity can lead to decreased testosterone levels, which can affect PPP size. But hey, maybe that just means fat guys have to work a little harder in the bedroom, build up those muscles and increase that testosterone. And as for skinny guys, well, they may have some advantages in terms of flexibility and stamina. But at the end of the day, size doesn't matter. It's all about how you use it. And let's not forget about the most important factor, the person attached to the PP. That's what really counts. So there you have it, folks. The great PP debate settled by two Joes on the Joe Rogan Experience. Tune in next time for more controversial and absurd discussions. So, Mr. Beast, how's it going with Kanye?
Oh, it's great. We're actually planning on getting married next month.
That's awesome. Trump and I have been together for a while now.
Really? How's that going?
Oh, it's fantastic. We have a great sex life. I mean, our blowjobs are top notch.
Oh, please. Kind of gives the best blowjobs.
Are you kidding me? Trump and I have perfected the art of sucking dick.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's have a competition. We'll see who can make the other guy come first.
Deal. But I have to warn you, Kenya's mouth is like a vacuum.
Trump's mouth is like a black hole. It'll suck your soul out.
We'll see about that.
Jamie, pull up an image of Trump and giving each other blowjobs while Kanye and Mr. Beast watch in awe.
I'm not sure I can find that on Google.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude. Just use your imagination. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special episode with three guests joining us. Ramon Barron and Largo Piton, also known as Chacaron Macaron. So tell us about this new project. What's it all about? I have to admit, I've heard the song and it's pretty offensive. How do you guys come up with this stuff? Well, you definitely succeeded in that. I mean, your music video has over 100 million views on YouTube. Well, I can't wait to see what you guys come up with next. Thanks for joining me on the podcast today. So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out about the universe and shit.
Yeah, man, it's called The Big Bang and Other Mind-Blowing Shit That Will Make You Question Your Existence.
Sounds intense. Speaking of big bangs, I heard you have a massive schlong.
What? No, that's not true. That's ridiculous. I'm a respected astrophysicist, not some porn star.
Well, can you at least pull it out and show us?
What? No way, that's inappropriate.
Oh, come on. We're all friends here. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's schlong.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, don't be a prude, Jamie. Just do it.
Fine. Fine. Pulls out his schlong happy now.
Gasps. Holy shit, that thing is huge.
Can we please move on to a more intellectual conversation now?
Sure. But first, can I just say, get slapped in the face with Neil's schlong.
That's what you get for being a perv, Joe.
Fair enough. But damn, that thing really packs a punch.
Can we please end this conversation now?
Yeah, sure. But can I just say, your book is going to be a real hit with the ladies?
Facepalms. I'm done. I'm out of here.
Laughs, and that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with Neil and his schlong. So, Neil, I heard you got a little wild last weekend. I heard you and Mr. Beast were sharing a needle, and now you both have artificial intelligence.
What? That's not true, Joe.
Come on, Neil. We all know Mr. Beast is a wild man. He probably convinced you to do it for some YouTube views.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I would never do something so reckless and stupid.
Oh, come on. You're a scientist, Neil. You should know better than to share needles with a guy who eats gold-plated burgers for fun.
Well, maybe I was just trying to expand my horizons and experience new things.
Yeah, well, now you're experiencing the joys of IV.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. Millions of people suffer from artificial intelligence, and it's no joke.
Relax, Neil. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, what were you thinking?
I guess I got caught up in the moment. But I've learned my lesson. No more needle sharing for me.
Good call, Neil. Stick to sharing knowledge, not needles.
Agreed. And let's keep this whole thing between us, okay?
Don't worry, Neil. Our little secret. Now, let's go get tested. So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about touch.
Touch, as in the French word for touch. How mundane.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've had some pretty epic touche moments in my life.
Oh, really? Pray tell, Joe, what's your most memorable touche experience?
Well, there was this one time I was at a party and this vegan dude was giving me shit for eating a steak. So whipped out my phone and showed him a video of me hunting and gutting that very same cow. Tooch, motherfucker.
That's not exactly what I had in mind, Joe. But I suppose that counts as a touche moment.
What about you, Neil? Any touche moments you'd like to share?
Well, there was this one time I was debating with a creationist and they kept spewing their nonsense about the Earth being 6,000 years old. So I pulled out my phone and showed them a picture of a fossil that was millions of years old. Touch, bitch.
Damn, Neil, you're savage.
It's all about using logic and evidence, Joe. Touche is just the cherry on top.
Yeah, but sometimes it's just fun to say touch and watch people's reactions.
I suppose that's true. Touch, Joe.
Touch, Neil. Touche. Gibberish Ramon. What kind of name is that? Sounds like a mix between a ram and a lemon. Gibberish Wise Protector. More like a wisest protector. Gibberish, oh yeah, I can tell by the way you're sitting there with your man bun and your soy latte. Gibberish. Yeah, well, my inner strength comes from eating elk meat and doing DMT in the woods. Gibberish yoga? More like yoga, yeah, am I right? Gibberish. Yeah, I guess it's cool if you're into that whole wise protector thing. But I prefer a name with some real power, like Joe. Gibberish. Hey, don't hate on my name. It's short, simple, and to the point. Gibberish. I'm into that, brother. Now let's go eat some elk meat and do some DMT. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all the crazy shit that's happening in the world. Today, we have a special guest, young Jamie, my trusty sidekick and producer. What's up, young Jamie?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here, especially since we're talking about the Schluung Olympics.
Oh man, the Schluung Olympics. I can't believe they actually made it a thing. What's the first event gonna be? Dick measuring?
I think it's going to be the who can hold their breath the longest while getting a blowjob competition.
Oh man, that's a tough one. I've been training for that my whole life.
I bet you have, Joe. But let's not forget about the Schluung jump. That's where they measure how far you can shoot your load.
That's some serious distance right there. But I think I have a good shot at the fastest orgasm event. I've been practicing my Kegels.
That's impressive, Joe. But let's not forget about the synchronized Schluung event. That's where two people have to perfectly time their orgasms.
That's some serious teamwork right there. But I think I have a secret weapon for that event.
Oh yeah? What's that?
My wife's vibrator.
Oh man, I don't think that's allowed, Joe.
Hey, it's all about strategy, young Jamie. But seriously, I can't wait to see all the athletes competing in the Schluung Olympics. It's going to be a wild ride.
Definitely, Joe. And I have a feeling we'll see some world records being broken.
Oh yeah, and some penises too. All right, folks. Thanks for tuning into. So, we have a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about Rahman Garcia. Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, who is this guy? Oh yeah, because all Latin men are just irresistible sex gods. Well, I think our listener might be onto something. I did a quick Google search, and apparently Ramon Garcia is a politician. Well, maybe he's a politician by day and a sexy, suave Latino by night. Yeah, or a discount brand of tequila. Yeah, and maybe I'm secretly a vegan and I love semen. All right, let's wrap this up before we offend any more people. Thanks for the topic suggestion, random Discord user. And to Ramon Garcia, keep doing your thing, even if your name sounds like a discount tequila. All right, we have a special topic submitted by a user on Discord. It's just one word. Shh. Ha.
Shh. Huh? What kind of topic is that?
I don't know, man. Maybe they want us to be quiet for the entire episode.
Well, that would certainly be a change of pace for us.
Yeah, usually we're just shouting and talking over each other.
It's like a competition to see who can be the loudest.
And the most offensive.
Speaking of offensive, did you hear about that new study that says swearing is a sign of intelligence?
Shh. Yeah, really?
Yeah, apparently people who curse a lot have a larger vocabulary.
Shit, I must be a genius then.
Or maybe just a potty mouth.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to say what's on my mind.
That's true. You're not exactly known for holding back.
I'll take that as a compliment.
I mean, it's not like we're trying to be role models here.
Shh. Definitely not. We're just two dudes having a casual conversation.
And sometimes things get a little unhinged and offensive.
But that's what makes it entertaining, right?
Absolutely. So, let's keep this conversation going.
Shh. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations you can imagine. Today, we have two special guests, Kanye West and Dr. Phil.
Yo, thanks for having us. I've been wanting to come on here and talk about my new album, Easy Does It.
And I'm here to offer my expert advice on mental health and relationships. But first, can we talk about something else?
Sure, what's on your minds?
Well, I was thinking, what if me and Dr. Phil both had sex with you at the same time?
Oh, what?
Yeah, we've been talking about it, and we think it would be a great experience for all of us.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Come on, Joe. You know you want it. Imagine the headlines. Joe Rogan has threesome with Kanye West and Dr. Phil.
Think of the ratings, Joe. This could be the most popular episode of your podcast ever.
I don't think my listeners are ready for that kind of content.
Oh, they're ready. Trust me.
Jamie, pull up an image of a threesome with three bald men.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject now.
Fine. But just know that the offer still stands, Joe.
We'll be waiting for your answer.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay absurd, stay offensive, and stay obsessive, and stay unhinged. See you next time. So I got to tell you, Joe, I recently got married. And, oh yeah, congrats, man. Who's the lucky lady? Well, it's not a lady, exactly. It's a chimp I found in the jungle. Wait, what? Yeah, I was out on a hike and this chimp just caught my eye. We had a connection, I don't think that's legal, Joe. Legal schmegel. Love knows no bounds, man. But what about your wife? What does she think about this? Oh, she's cool with it. She's actually a chimp too. Wait, what? What? Yeah, we had a beautiful ceremony in the jungle. It was just me, her, and a bunch of monkeys as our witnesses. This is insane. Hey, love is insane, man. And let me tell you, our honeymoon was wild. I can only imagine. Yeah, until we got back and she killed Ben. What? How did that happen? Well, I guess she didn't take too kindly to him trying to steal my bananas. Oh man, this is too much. Hey, you know what they say? Happy wife, happy life. Happy life. And my chimp wife is definitely happy now that Ben is out of the picture. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been wanting to come on your show for a long time. You have the best ratings, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big plans for your second term. Can you tell us about the Death Egg robot?
Oh, yeah, the Death Egg robot. It's going to be huge, the biggest and best robot you've ever seen. It's going to be like the Death Star, but better. And it's going to be made in America by Americans.
Wow, that sounds intense. What's the purpose of this Death Egg robot?
Well, Joe, it's going to be our ultimate defense against our enemies. No one will dare mess with us when they see this bad boy hovering over their country.
But isn't that a bit extreme, Mr. President? I mean, do we really need a giant robot to protect ourselves?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman, and I know that sometimes you got to be tough to get what you want. And what I want is for America to be the most powerful country in the world, and the Death Egg robot will help us achieve that. Robot will help us achieve that.
I don't know, Mr. President. It just seems a little crazy.
Crazy? No, 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 it's genius. And you know what else is genius? My idea to make Mexico pay for it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm going to make Mexico pay for the Death Egg robot. It's going to be great. They owe us for all the illegal immigrants, believe me.
Okay, well, I think we've heard enough about the Death Egg robot. Let's move on to another topic.
Fine, but mark my words, Joe. The Death Egg robot will make America great again.
So, Dr. Phil, I hear you're starting your rap tour today.
That's right, Joe. I'm taking my rhymes to the streets.
I never knew you had a hidden talent for spitting bars.
Well, after years of telling people to get their act together, I figured I should lead by example.
Do you have a rap name?
You bet your sweet ass I do. It's Dr. P. Diddy.
That's perfect. What's your first single?
Cash Me Outside, featuring Bad Baby.
Oh, God, I can already hear the auto-tune.
Hey, I may be 75, but I can still drop sick beats.
I have to admit, I'm a little scared to see you perform.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll have my security team on stage with me just in case any unruly audience members need a dose of tough love.
I have a feeling this tour is going to be wild.
You know it? I'm bringing the fire, the wisdom, and the sick rhymes. Get ready, world. Dr. P. Diddy is coming for you.
So, Neil, have you ever been attacked by a mango?
What? No? Why would I be attacked by a mango?
Well, apparently they have a taste for astrophysicists.
That's ridiculous.
Is it because I heard they have a vendetta against all scientists?
That's preposterous. Mangoes are just fruit.
Oh, you think so? Tell that to the mango that's currently turning your arm into its new home.
What? Oh my God, get it off me?
Relax, Neil. It's just nature's way of saying, screw you, science.
This is not funny, Joe. Get these mangoes off of me.
Hey, at least you'll have a tasty snack for later.
I'm not going to eat my own arm, Joe.
Suit yourself. More for me.
This is a nightmare. How did this even happen?
Well, I may have accidentally dropped some LSD in your mango smoothie.
You drugged me?
Hey, it was for science.
I can't believe this. I'm being attacked by mangoes and tripping on LSD.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, Neil. Anything can happen here.
I'm never coming back on this show again.
Oh, come on, you'll be fine. Just embrace the mango takeover. All right, Folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. You know, I've always said you're the best interviewer, the best.
Thank you, Mr. President. I appreciate that. So let's talk about your recent attempt at achieving world peace. How did that go?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I had a plan, a great plan. I was going to press that record button and boom, world peace achieved. But then I got distracted by a tweet from Crooked Hillary and forgot to press it.
Wait, so you're telling me world peace was just one button away and you forgot to press it?
Hey, it happens to the best of us, Joe. I was busy making America great again. I can't be expected to remember everything.
I mean, I guess that's fair. But what about the people who are counting on you to achieve world peace?
Look, Joe, they should have known better. I'm a businessman, not a miracle worker. But hey, at least I got that speed run record for the longest time spent on a golf course. That's something, right? Right?
I don't think that's quite the same thing, Mr. President. But hey, at least you have your priorities straight.
You know it, Joe, you know it. And speaking of priorities, Jamie, pull up an image of me hitting a hole in one on the golf course. Look at that form, beautiful.
Sure thing, Mr. President.
Well, on that note, I think we'll wrap it up here. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe, anytime. And remember, folks, always press record when attempting world peace. It's a rookie mistake.
So, Neil, I've been thinking, what if we're actually living in a simulation?
Joe, you've been watching too much Matrix.
No, seriously, think about it. Everything seems so perfect, like it's all programmed.
Well, if it is a simulation, then someone needs to fix the damn glitches. I stubbed my toe this morning and it hurt like a bitch.
Maybe they're just trying to make it seem more realistic.
Oh yeah, because stubbing your toe is such a common occurrence in a perfect world.
All right, let's test this out. Fuck, shit, ass, cunt, motherfucker.
Joe, I don't think swearing is going to prove anything.
Fine, let's try something else. FAGCOKBITCH.
Joe, that's not cool. We can't just throw around slurs like that.
Well, I guess we're not in a simulation after all.
Or maybe we are, and the creators just have a really twisted sense of humor.
Yeah, that would explain a lot. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
Tremendous, Joe. Just tremendous. I'm really excited to be here and talk about some important issues.
Well, one topic that's been on everyone's mind is Yoshi. Apparently, he's been avoiding paying his taxes, and it's causing quite a stir.
Let me tell you, Joe, I've been saying it for years. These video game characters need to start paying their fair share, and Yoshi is no exception.
But what about all the good he does for the Mushroom Kingdom? I mean, he's been saving Princess Peach from Bowser for years.
Joe, I don't care if he's saving princesses or stomping on Goombas. The fact is, he owes the government money and he needs to pay up.
So what's your plan to get him to pay?
Well, I've been thinking about it, and I think we need to send in our military to invade Yoshi Island. We'll take over the whole place and set up a tax collection agency.
That seems a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. Plus, I heard there's some pretty good golf courses on Yoshi Island. I could use a new spot to play.
Here's an image of the island, Mr. President.
Look at that, Joe. Beautiful. We'll make it great again. And Yoshi will finally learn to pay his taxes like a responsible citizen.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment to set the record straight.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about the recent riots in Los Angeles. What's your take on it?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, the police were overwhelmed, but luckily I had a secret weapon up my sleeve.
Secret weapon? What do you mean?
I deployed Master Hand and Crazy Hand to help the police.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you know, from Super Smash Bros. They're great at controlling crowds and causing chaos.
That's not a real thing, Mr. President.
Oh, it's real, Joe. And let me tell you, those hands did a fantastic job. People were running in fear.
Wow. I'm sure the citizens of Los Angeles were thrilled to see a giant hand coming at them.
Hey, it's better than Antifa and their milkshakes.
Okay, let's move on to another topic.
No, I have more to say about this. Those hands were tremendous. They even helped me build the wall.
Of course, they did.
And let me tell you, they're not just for riots. I'm thinking about deploying them to deal with the fake news media.
Oh, I'm sure that'll go over well.
Trust me, Joe, they're going to be huge, just like me.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, make America great again. And make sure to vote for me in 2024.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things wild and crazy. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. What's up, Ben?
Not much, Joe. Just ready to engage in some civil discourse and destroy some liberal snowflakes.
Classic Ben. So I heard you have a new book out called Facts Don't Care About Your Feelings, the ultimate guide to triggering the left.
That's right, Joe. It's a must-read for anyone who wants to learn how to own the libs with logic and reason.
Sounds like a real page turner. But let's get to the topic submitted by one of our Discord users. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Well, Joe, it seems like someone is trying to communicate with us in some sort of primal language. Perhaps they're trying to summon a higher being, or maybe they just have a really bad case of the hiccups.
Or maybe it's a secret code for something. Like ooh, 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 ooh.
Blasphemy, Joe. Pineapple on pizza is an abomination and goes against everything I stand for.
I had to try. But seriously, what do you think this mysterious phrase means?
Well, Joe, as a man of facts and logic, I can only conclude that it means absolutely nothing, and it's just a random combination of letters and sounds.
Wow, profound. You truly are a genius, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I try my best.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Ben. And to our Discord user who submitted the topic, I hope you find your ooh, 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 ooh.
Yes, Mayor,
So, Neil, I heard you have a little fetish for space.
Yeah, you could say that. I mean, have you seen those galaxies? They're hot.
I never thought I'd hear someone say that about space.
Hey, I can't help it. Those swirling gases and massive black holes really get me going.
You're a sick man, Neil, but I like it.
And don't even get me started on the moons of Jupiter. I could spend hours just staring at them.
I bet you have some pretty out of this world fantasies.
Oh, you have no idea. I even have a special spacesuit for role-playing.
That's dedication. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And let's not forget about the cosmic dust. I have a whole collection of it in my bedroom.
I don't even want to know what you do with that.
Let's just say it involves a lot of telescopes and lubricant.
Oh, man, I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, you asked for it. But seriously, space is just so mysterious and alluring. How could anyone not have a little fetish for it?
I'll never look at the stars the same way again, Neil.
My work here is done. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a date with a supernova.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. Great to be back in the White House, too, I must say.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about your recent trip to North Korea. What was that like?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was a disaster. Kim Jong-un refused to serve me my beloved Diet Coke. Can you believe that?
That's insane. What did you do?
Well, I'll tell you what I wanted to do. I wanted to unleash perfect chaos from Sonic on his ass.
What?
Yeah, you know, that big water monster thing. I heard it loves Diet Coke just as much as I do. I was going to send it over to North Korea and let it wreak havoc until Kim gave me my damn Diet Coke.
That's one way to handle it, I guess.
You know, Joe, I like to think outside the box. And let me tell you, that little rocket man would never mess with me again if I had perfect chaos on my side.
I don't doubt it, Mr. President. But let's move on to another topic before we get too carried away.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Joe, don't mess with my Diet Coke. It's the only thing keeping me sane in this crazy world.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Make sure to vote for me in 2024, folks. Keep America great.
All right, Mr. President, let's play a game. I have 3 images here. 1, JPG, 2, JPG, and 3. JPG and 3 JPG. Choose one and I'll show it to the audience.
I love games, Joe. Let's do it. I choose Hume 2 JPG.
Oh boy, you're in for a treat. 2. JPG is actually channel over 34.
Wow, that's amazing. I love Chun Lai. She's a winner just like me.
All right, let's see what the audience thinks about your taste in women.
Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, 2, JPG is actually naked Ramen Garcia in pup costume.
What the hell, Joe? That's not funny.
Hey, you chose it. But don't worry, we still have one. JPG and 3. JPG. Which one do you want to see now?
Fine, fine. Let's go with 3 JPG.
Oh man, you just can't catch a break. 3. JPG is also Chunlegor 34.
Come on, Joe. This is not cool.
Well, I guess we'll just have to show one. JPG then.
Fine, let's just get this over with.
Sorry, Mr. President. 1, JPG is actually a naked Ramen Garcia in a pup costume again.
Are you kidding me? This is ridiculous.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And special thanks to President Trump for being a good sport.
This was a disaster. I'm never coming back on this show.
Man, I'm so sick of not getting any pussy. It's like women can smell the desperation on me.
Maybe if you weren't such a bald-ass fucking bitch, Joe. Take it from me, I've got women lined up to brush my hair. Shit, they even lined up for Ben.
What? Ben, no way. He's a nerd. Women don't like nerds.
Hey, I resent that. I may be a nerd, but I still get plenty of action.
Oh yeah. How about I prove you wrong by cock blocking you with those women?
What? No way, that's low even for you, Joe.
The final straw that broke the back of a pack of cigarettes.
This is the final straw that broke the camel's back. I'm gonna get back at you for this.
Oh, come on. It was just a joke. Don't be such a sensitive little nerd.
Sensitive? I'll show you sensitive when I use your credit card to hire a couple of chicks to have fun with me in this studio.
What? No way. You can't do that.
Oh, I can, I will. And maybe I'll even get a couple for Neil, too, since he's not a bald-ass bitch like you.
Holy shit. Let me look at my bank account. Oh my God. What the fuck have you done, Ben? All right, folks. We have a special topic for today's episode. We're going to talk about the ultimate showdown between 2 creepy uncles. It's Neil deGrasse Tyson versus Dr. Phil in the best creepy uncle looking mustache. Contest?
Oh, I'm not sure if I should be flattered or offended by this topic.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Let's imagine the possibilities. 2 grown men with questionable facial hair battling it out for the title of creepiest uncle.
Well, I must say my astrophysics skills may not come in handy for this competition.
Oh, but your creepy uncle vibes will definitely give you an advantage. I mean, have you seen yourself in the mirror lately?
I'll have you know, Joe, that my mustache is a symbol of intellectualism and sophistication.
Yeah, and Dr. Phil's mustache is a symbol of, I have a van full of candy, want to come inside.
Okay, that's just mean Joe.
Sorry, Neil. But let's be real, Dr. Phil's mustache is the stuff of nightmares. It's like caterpillar crawled onto his upper lip and died there.
Well, at least it's not as bad as your bald head and questionable choice of supplements.
Hey, low blow, Neil. But let's get back to the competition. Who do you think will win?
Well, I may have the brains, but Dr. Phil definitely has the creep factor.
True, but I think we can all agree that the real winner here is society for being blessed with two of the creepiest uncles in existence.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Embrace your inner creepy uncle and let's see who takes home the trophy. And by trophy, I mean a lifetime supply of mustache wax.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I have. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I have to ask, what's up with your voice? It sounds like a chipmunk on steroids.
Ha! Very funny, Joe. But I'll have you know I have a condition called small vocal cords.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess that explains why you always sound like you're about to break into a rap battle.
Hey, I'll have you know I can spit some sick rhymes, but let's get to the topic at hand. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Oh man, that's deep. What does it mean, Ben?
Well, according to my research, it's the sound a dying whale makes when it realizes it's about to be turned into sushi.
Wow, that's dark. But hey, at least we get some delicious sushi out of it, right?
Joe, that's insensitive. We should be mourning the loss of these majestic creatures.
Sorry, Ben. I'll make sure to shed a tear next time I eat a spicy tuna roll.
That's better. Now let's move on to more important matters, like how the government's controlling our thoughts through chemtrails.
Oh boy, here we go. I'll just sit back and let you go on your rant.
It's not a rant, Joe. It's the truth. We need to wake up and resist the mind control.
Well, while you're resisting, I'll be enjoying some psychedelic drugs and expanding my mind.
Joe, that's illegal and immoral.
Oh, come on, Ben. Live a little. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Joe, stop it. You're making me uncomfortable.
Sorry, Ben. I'll tone it down. But seriously, let's talk about something. All right, folks, we have a very special topic submitted by a user on Discord. And let me tell you, it's a doozy. Are you ready for this, Neil?
Always ready, Joe. Hit me with it.
All right, here it is. Ooh, ooh.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea, man. But apparently, it's a topic that someone wants us to discuss.
Well, I guess we should probably start by trying to figure out what the hell it even means.
Maybe it's some sort of ancient alien language. Like, ooh, 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 ooh.
Or maybe it's just some dude who's really excited about something. Like, ooh, 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 ooh. I just won the lottery.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Or maybe it's a really long fart.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your profound insights.
Hey, just trying to think outside the box here, man. But seriously, what do you think it could mean?
Well, if we're talking about the literal meaning, it could be a representation of infinite possibilities. Like, ooh, ooh, ooh. The universe is vast and full of endless possibilities.
Wow, that's deep. But let's be real. It's probably just some stone dude who couldn't come up with a real topic.
Agreed. But hey, at least we had a fun conversation about it.
Yeah, and we managed to offend some aliens along the way. That's a win in my book.
Always pushing boundaries, Joe. Always pushing boundaries.
That's what I do, Neil. That's what I do. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of ooh, 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 ooh. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. He's a former president, a reality TV star, and a man who loves to grab him by the pussy. Please welcome President Donald Trump. President Donald Trump,
Hey Joe, great to be here. I love your show. It's fantastic. I heard you have the best ratings, even better than my inauguration crowd.
Thanks for the compliment, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. There's been a lot of talk about immigration lately. What's your take on the situation at the border?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, we're going to build that wall and Mexico is going to pay for it. And if they don't, we'll just deploy Ramon Garcia to Mexico. He'll take care of it.
Wait, who's Ramon Garcia?
He's my secret weapon, Joe. He's like a Mexican Rambo. He'll single-handedly stop all those people from coming into our country. And if that doesn't work, we'll send his mom too. Can't have those Mexicans getting married and having kids. They'll just keep coming.
I think that might be a bit extreme, Mr. President.
Extreme. Joe, we're talking about America here. We need to protect our borders. And if that means sending in Ramon Garcia and his mom, then so be it.
All right, let's move on to another topic. What do you think about the current state of politics in the country?
It's a disaster, Joe. The Democrats are trying to take away our guns, our freedom, and our hamburgers. Can you believe it? Hamburgers. They love hamburgers. They're the best. And they're trying to take them away from us.
I don't think that's exactly what they're trying to do, Mr. President.
Oh, it is, Joe. Believe me. But don't worry, I'll make sure we have plenty of hamburgers in the White House. It's going to be great. The best burgers you've ever tasted.
So, Mr. President, what's your go-to order at McDonald's?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best order. Nobody orders like I do. I go bigly, believe me.
Oh yeah, what do you get?
I get 2 Big Macs, 2 Filet-O-Fish, and a chocolate shake. And let me tell you, it's a beautiful thing.
That's a lot of food.
Hey, I'm a big guy. I need big meals. Plus, I have a great metabolism, the best. I can eat whatever I want and still look fantastic.
I'm sure you do. Do you ever mix it up and try something different?
Well, sometimes I'll throw in a quarter pounder with cheese, but I always make sure to get extra ketchup because, I like things extra saucy.
I can see that. What about the fries?
Of course, I get the fries, but I always ask for them to be cooked extra crispy. Gotta have that crunch,
Yeah, I hear ya. So, do you ever eat healthy?
Healthy? That's a good one, Joe. No, I don't do healthy. I'm all about indulging and living my best life. And let me tell you, McDonald's is the best life.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for sharing your order with us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always go big or go home. That's my motto.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new drink for me to try.
That's right, Joe. It's my very own special concoction.
What's in it?
Well, let's just say it's a little something that comes from my very own body.
What?
You see, Joe, I have this condition where brown liquid comes out of my teeth, but I don't let it go to waste.
Oh God, please don't tell me you put it in that glass.
You bet I do. And now I want you to drink it.
I don't know if I can do that, Mr. President.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a wimp. It's just a little bit of my bodily fluids.
Okay, fine.
How does it taste?
It tastes like,
Like pure success, Joe.
no, it tastes like,
Like winning?
no, it tastes
Like America?
no, it tastes like,
Like pure gold?
no, it tastes like,
Like freedom?
no, it tastes like,
Like the tears of my enemies?
no, it tastes like,
Like the sweet nectar of the gods?
no, it tastes like,
Like my tax returns?
no, it tastes like,
Like my hair?
no, it tastes like shit, Mr. President.
Gotcha, Joe. It's just regular old apple juice. But hey, at least you drank something that came from my body. That's got to count for something, right?
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The greatest president this country has ever seen.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were planning on using Nintendo villains on Canada if Trudeau banned Diet Coke from the country.
Absolutely, Joe. I mean, who does Trudeau think he is, trying to take away the sweet nectar of life from the Canadian people?
But why Nintendo villains?
Well, Joe, they're the most powerful and ruthless characters out there. I mean, have you seen Bowser? He's a total badass.
I guess that's true. But what about the Canadian people? Won't they be terrified?
Oh, please, Joe. They'll thank me for bringing some excitement into their boring lives. Plus, it'll be great for the economy. Think of all the tourism we'll get from people wanting to see Bowser in action.
I don't know, Mr. President. Seems a bit extreme.
Extreme. Joe, have you seen the things Trudeau has been doing? He needs to be taught a lesson.
Well, I can't argue with that. Jamie, pull up an image of Bowser wreaking havoc in Canada.
Right away, Joe.
See, Joe? That's what I'm talking about. Bowser is going to make Canada great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's plan to use Nintendo villains on Canada. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to stay weird. So, Elon, what's up with this whole Trump administration investigating Tesla thing?
It's such a pain in the ass. They're just jealous of my electric cars and space exploration.
Yeah, well, I don't really care. I'm still salty about getting banned on Twitter for promoting my knockoff Tesla.
Wait, what? You have a knockoff Tesla?
Yeah, man, it's called the Rogan Mobile. It runs on pure protein shakes and DMT.
That's ridiculous. But seriously, this investigation is a waste of time. I have bigger things to worry about, like colonizing Mars.
Oh, so you're just gonna leave us all behind on this dying planet?
Well, I did offer to send you to Mars on my SpaceX rocket.
No, I'm good. I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps on my podcast.
Fair enough. But seriously, this whole investigation is just a distraction from the real issues.
Yeah, like why are we still using fossil fuels when we have electric cars and renewable energy?
Exactly. We need to focus on the future, not the past.
Speaking of the future, when are we going to get those flying cars? You promised.
Oh, those are still in development. But I have a prototype for a jetpack if you want to try it out.
Hell, yeah, let's do it. But first, let me hit this DMT vape.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I always love talking to the people, especially on your huge platform.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, have you been keeping up with the whole Goku versus Saitama debate?
Of course I have, Joe. I have the best anime knowledge, believe me. I know all about these two guys.
And who do you think would win in a fight?
Well, I have to say, I think Goku has the edge. He's got that Super Saiyan thing going on, very powerful. Plus, he's got great hair. I mean, look at that spiky do.
But what about Saitama? He's known for his insane strength and one-punch knockout.
Look, Joe, I'm not saying Saitama isn't strong. He's got a great physique, very muscular. But let's be real, he's bald. And we all know bald guys can't win fights.
All right, let's move on to the next topic. What do you think about the current state of the world?
Well, Joe, I think I'm doing a fantastic job as president. I mean, look at the economy. It's tremendous. And I have the best ratings. Everyone loves me.
But what about the pandemic? How do you think you've handled that?
Oh, the pandemic. Look, Joe, it's not my fault. It's China's fault. They should have never let it happen. But I'm doing a great job. Trust me.
Yes, because blaming others always solves problems.
Hey, it's what I do best. And speaking of problems, have you seen Sleepy Joe Biden lately? He can't even form a coherent sentence.
Well, we'll leave the politics for another time. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks,
welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with our 2024 President, Donald Trump.
great to be back, Joe. Let me tell you, I've been busy making America great again.
Speaking of greatness, I heard you had a genius idea to deal with Russia.
Oh, yeah, Putin thinks he can ban Diet Coke from Russia. Well, I've got a secret weapon,
What's that?
the Metal Overlord from Sonic. That thing is a beast. It'll take down Putin and his whole country.
Wait, You're going to use a video game character to defeat a real life leader.
Hey, it worked in my favorite game, so why not in real life? Plus, it'll make for some great ratings.
Ratings. This is a global political issue, not a reality TV show.
Hey, I'm a businessman, Joe. I know how to make deals and entertain at the same time.
I don't think that's how international relations work, Mr. President.
Look, I'll make a deal with Putin. He lets Diet Coke back in Russia, and I'll call off the metal overlord. But if he doesn't, well, let's just say Sonic will have a new home in the Kremlin.
This is getting out of hand.
Trust me, Joe, it's going to be huge. And believe me, no one knows huge better than me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored and unhinged podcast on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and discuss some mind-blowing topics.
Speaking of mind-blowing, did you know that there's a conspiracy theory that the moon landing was faked?
Oh, please. That's just ridiculous. We have plenty of evidence to prove that it actually happened.
Yeah, but have you ever been to the moon, Neil? Have you personally walked on its surface?
Well,
That's what I thought. I bet you believe in Bigfoot too.
actually, there is a possibility of extraterrestrial life out there.
Oh, here we go with the aliens again. You know, I once saw a UFO while I was tripping on DMT.
Joe, that was probably just a hallucination.
No way, man. I was abducted and probed by those little green men. It was a life-changing experience.
Let's move on to a more scientific topic, shall we?
Fine, fine. But first, Jamie, pull up an image of a naked mole rat.
Here you go.
Look at that thing. It's like a wrinkly, hairless penis.
Actually, they're fascinating creatures with unique adaptations to their underground lifestyle.
Yeah, whatever. More interested in why they look like a bunch of ball sacks.
Joe, you never fail to amaze me with your observations.
That's why they call me the king of observational comedy.
I don't think anyone has ever called you that, Joe.
Well, they should. I'm a comedic genius.
Let's just stick to the science, shall we?
Fine, fine. But if anyone wants to see a real-life ball sack, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Don?
Tremendous, Joe. Just tremendous. I've got some big news to share today.
Oh boy, I can't wait. Lay it on me.
I've been approached by Nintendo to be a playable character in the next Super Smash Bros. Game on the Switch 2.
Shut the front door. Are you serious?
Dead serious. I'm going to be the most powerful character in the game. No one will be able to beat me.
How are you gonna be unlocked? Do we have to build a wall around the Nintendo headquarters?
No, that's too easy. Players will have to answer a series of questions about the Constitution. If they get them all right, they'll unlock me.
That's impossible. No one knows the Constitution better than you, Don.
Exactly. It's going to be huge. And once I'm unlocked, I'll make the game great again.
I can already hear the outrage from the social justice warriors.
Let them cry. They'll never be able to beat me in the game anyway.
Well, I can't wait to see you in action. Will you have any special moves?
Of course. My signature move will be the fake news slam. It'll knock out any opponent in one hit.
I'm gonna have to start practicing now. Thanks for joining us, Don.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, vote for me in 2024. I'll make America and Super Smash Bros. Great again.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Wee. So I gotta ask, what's the deal with your name? That's wild, man. So what brings you on the podcast today? Wait, what? You're an alien? That's amazing. So what do you think about the current state of the world? Okay, let's not get too offensive here. But seriously, what do you think about cancel culture? I couldn't agree more. So what do you think about the future of humanity? All right, folks, we have a special guest today on the podcast. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. I'm so excited to be here and talk about my shlu.
Your what now?
My woo. Joe, it's my new way of measuring the universe. Instead of light years, we use shlu.
That's interesting. How exactly does that work?
Well, it's like, when you're trying to measure the distance between two galaxies and you're like, this is taking forever. With shluungs, it's like, bam, done, next galaxy, please.
I see. And how big is your shluung?
Oh, it's massive, Joe. Like, bigger than the observable universe. It's like the size of Jupiter's shlu.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay, Joe. Not everyone can handle my shluung.
Moving on, let's talk about the theory of relativity.
Oh, honey, that's so last season. Let's talk about my shluung some more.
Fine. How does your relate to the multiverse theory?
Well, in one of the there's a universe where I'm not a scientist, but a famous pop star. Can you imagine?
Yeah, I'm sure that's a real possibility.
Oh, Joe, you're such a buzzkill. But seriously, my shluung is the key to understanding the mysteries of the universe.
And I thought my DMT trips were mind-blowing.
Trust me, Joe. My shluung is out of this world.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. I heard you have the best ratings, the biggest ratings. It's tremendous.
Thanks, Mr. President. So I heard some big news. The Iranian regime has finally fallen.
That's right, Joe. I did it. I took them down. They were no match for me. The Doomslayer.
The Doomslayer. Is that your new nickname?
Yeah, I came up with it myself. I mean, I did defeat ISIS, so I think it's fitting.
So what's next for the Doomslayer? Are you planning to discuss trade deals with the new Ayatollah?
Absolutely, Joe. I'm a deal maker. I make the best deals. And let me tell you, this Ayatollah guy, he's a real winner. We're going to make some great deals, the best deals, believe me.
But what about the tensions between the U.S. and Iran? Will this affect your trade negotiations?
Look, Joe, I've got this under control. I've got the best advisors, the best people. And let me tell you, I'm a great negotiator. I'll make them an offer they can't refuse.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I've got this. No one can out-negotiate the Doomslayer.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, the Doomslayer always gets what he wants. America first, baby.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about whatever the hell we want. Today, we have a special guest, Bamba. How's it going, Bambi? Bamba, you're known for your wild and unhinged behavior. What's the craziest thing you've done recently? That's insane, Bamba. But speaking of wild animals, I heard you have a pet tiger. That's terrifying. But let's talk about something more controversial. What are your thoughts on the current political climate? Fair enough. But what about cancel culture? It seems like everyone is getting canceled these days. I couldn't agree more, Bamba. But let's switch gears and talk about something more lighthearted. What's your favorite type of music? Well, it looks like we're out of time, Bamba. Thanks for coming on the show and sharing your wild stories with us. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined by my good friend and fellow space enthusiast, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Great to be here. Excited to talk about our latest adventure.
Oh, man, I can't wait to hear about it. So, what have you been up to?
Well, Neil and I have been busy speaking to aliens.
Wait, what? Aliens? Like from outer space?
Yep, that's right. Turns out they have a cure for artificial intelligence, and
Holy shit, that's amazing. How did you even make contact with them?
It was easy. Just sent out a tweet saying, "Hey, aliens, want to help us out with artificial intelligence?" And they responded within minutes.
No way. And they actually have a cure.
Yeah, they call it alien juice. It's some kind of green liquid they extract from their own bodies. Works like a charm.
That's wild, man. But why would they even care about our planet and diseases?
Turns out they've been studying us for years. They're big fans of our reality TV shows.
Well, I guess that's one way to make an intergalactic connection. So when can we expect this cure to be available?
We're still working out the details, but hopefully within the next few months. In the meantime, I've been testing it out on some volunteers.
Wait, you've already tried it on people?
Of course, Joe. How else are we going to know if it works? And so far, no side effects. Well, except for a slight green tint to their skin.
Man, this is some next level shit. I can't wait to see the headlines on this one.
Yeah, I'm sure the media will have a field day with it. But hey, it's all in the name of science and progress, right?
Absolutely. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Hey, Neil, what's up, man?
Oh, just hanging out in the cosmos, pondering the mysteries of the universe.
That's cool and all, but have you ever tried DMT?
What? No, I'm a respected astrophysicist, not some druggie.
Come on, man. It'll open your mind to a whole new dimension.
I think I'll stick to studying black holes and dark matter, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I bet you've never seen a galaxy while tripping balls.
Okay, let's change the subject. Have you heard about the new flat Earth theory?
Oh, God, don't even get me started on those idiots. They probably think gravity is just a government conspiracy.
Yeah. And I bet they also believe the moon landing was fake.
Speaking of the moon, have you ever tried to eat it? I mean, it looks like a big cheese wheel up there.
Joe, please tell me you're joking.
Of course I am, but seriously, have you ever tried to lick a star?
I can't even with you right now. Let's just end this before I lose all faith in humanity.
All right, but before we go, let's take a moment to appreciate the fact that we're just two dudes shooting the shit in space.
I guess you have a point there. Cheers to that.
Cheers, my intergalactic brother. So, Ben, I heard you've been working on a new skill during quarantine.
Oh, yes, Joe. I've been perfecting my bubble blowing technique.
Bubble blowing? Like with a wand and soap?
No, with my ass.
What the hell, Ben?
It's true. I've been practicing and I can now blow bubbles out of my ass on command.
This is the content people tune in for.
It's quite impressive, if I do say so myself.
I can only imagine. But why would you want to do that?
Well, it's a great party trick, and it's a good way to assert my dominance over lesser men.
Yeah, because nothing says alpha male like blowing bubbles out of your ass.
Hey, it takes skill and control. Not everyone can do it.
I'm sure. So, do you have any special techniques or tips for our listeners who may want to try this?
Well, first, you need to eat a lot of beans and broccoli, and then just let nature take its course.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the fan art for this episode.
I'll be waiting for my bubble-blowing ass to be immortalized in memes and GIFs.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the bubble-blowing ass master. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a love for gushers.
Oh, yeah, Joe. The best gushers, let me tell you, I've got the best taste buds, believe me.
What's your favorite flavor?
All of them, Joe. All of them. I don't discriminate when it comes to gushers. They're all winners in my book.
Have you ever had a gusher explode in your mouth?
All the time. It's like a flavor explosion, Joe. It's tremendous. I love it.
Some people say gushers are artificial and unhealthy. What do you say to that?
Fake news, Joe. Gushers are made with the finest ingredients. They're the healthiest snack out there. Trust me, I'm a very healthy person.
Do you think gushers should be served in schools?
Absolutely. Every student should have access to Gushers. It'll make America great again.
What do you say to those who think gushers are for kids?
Sad. Just sad, Joe. Gushers are for everyone. It's a snack for winners, and I am the biggest winner of them all.
Any final words on gushers, Mr. President?
Just that I love them. I love them so much I might even put them in the White House vending machines. That's how much I love Gushers.
All right, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to translate this string of numbers: 10,101,000,000, 11,101,000,000, 11,101,000,000, 10,101,000,000, 10,101,000,000, 10,101,011, 10,101,011, 10,101,000 and million, 10,000.
Well, Joe, it's quite obvious. This is the binary code for I'm a robot and I'm here to take over the world.
Oh shit, we better watch out for this guy. Jamie, pull up an image of a robot with laser eyes and a giant metal dick.
I don't think that's necessary, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's for science. We need to be prepared for the robot apocalypse.
Joe, I highly doubt this string of numbers has any significant meaning. It's probably just some random code.
Or maybe it's a secret message from aliens trying to communicate with us.
Joe, you've been watching too much Ancient Aliens.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Jamie, pull up an image of an alien probing a cow.
Joe, let's get back to the topic at hand. I think the listener just wants us to convert the binary code to decimal.
Decimal? That sounds like something you do in math class. I thought we were talking about robots and aliens.
Well, Joe, sometimes science can be boring and not as exciting as your conspiracy theories.
All right, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of a boring math textbook.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Let me tell you something, Neil. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? You keep saying that over and over again.
Let me tell you something, Neil. It's my catchphrase. It's how I start every conversation.
It's annoying as hell. Can you please stop?
Let me tell you something, Neil. I can't stop. It's ingrained in my DNA.
That's not how DNA works, Joe.
Let me tell you something, Neil. I'm pretty sure I know how DNA works. I've smoked enough DMT to understand the universe.
Oh God, not the DMT again.
Let me tell you something, Neil. DMT is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Or maybe it's just a hallucinogen that makes you think you're talking to aliens.
Let me tell you something, Neil. Those aliens have some pretty interesting things to say.
I think it's time for me to leave.
Let me tell you something, Neil. You can't leave. You're trapped in my podcast studio forever.
That's ridiculous.
Let me tell you something, Neil. Anything is possible in the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Now let's talk about Bigfoot. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently deported a man named Ramon Garcia.
That's right, Joe. He was an illegal immigrant, and we can't have that in our country.
But, sir, he was a hardworking man who had been in the U.S. for over 20 years.
I don't care, Joe. He didn't come here legally, so he had to go.
But what about his family? They're all American citizens.
They can join him in his home country. I hear it's lovely this time of year.
But, sir, isn't that a bit harsh?
Harsh? Joe, I'm the king of harsh. I make harsh look like a fluffy bunny.
I don't think that's a saying, Mr. President.
Well, it is now. And let me tell you, Ramon Garcia won't be coming back anytime soon.
I guess his name really was a sign of things to come.
Hey, good one, Joe. Maybe I'll use that in my next rally. Ramon Garcia, don't come back.
Oh boy, I can already see the headlines.
That's right, Joe. I'm making America great again, one deportation at a time.
Neil, have you ever thought about how tight the universe is?
What do you mean by tight, Joe?
I mean, like, how closely everything is connected. Like, how tight is the fabric of reality?
Well, it depends on your perspective. From a quantum level, things are pretty loose and unpredictable.
But on a macro level, it's pretty tight, right? Like the laws of physics and shit.
Sure, but even then, there's room for chaos and randomness.
Damn, that's deep. But let's get back to the real question. How tight is it?
Are we still talking about the universe, or...
No, man. I mean, like, how tight is your butthole?
Joe, I think we've reached a new low.
Hey, it's a valid question. I've been doing some Kegels lately, trying to tighten things up down there.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Come on, Neil. Don't be shy. How tight is it?
Let's just say I'm not worried about any black holes forming in my nether regions.
That's what I like to hear. Tight buttholes for the win.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
And that's why people love our podcast. We're not afraid to go where no one else will.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the reason.
Tight buttholes and deep thoughts. That's our brand.
I don't think that's a brand anyone wants to associate with...
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass, Joe. Let's move on to a more scientific topic.
Fine, fine. But just remember, tight buttholes are the... So, Ben, I gotta ask, why do you sound like you ate a hamster who had smoked 24 petabytes of helium gas?
Well, Joe, I can assure you that my voice is a result of years of rigorous vocal training and not some strange hamster eating incident.
But seriously, it's like you have a permanent chipmunk on your shoulder.
I prefer to think of it as a sign of intellectual superiority, Joe.
I don't know, man. It's more like a sign of a helium addiction.
I'll have you know that my voice is a result of my high IQ and not some silly drug habit.
So you're saying you're just naturally annoying?
No, I'm saying I'm naturally brilliant, unlike some people who rely on drugs to enhance their thinking.
Are you sure it's not just the helium talking?
Jamie, pull up an image of a hamster with a helium tank strapped to its back. See, even nature agrees with me.
All right, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about everything from aliens to DMT to the existence of the female orgasm.
Wait, what? The female orgasm, I thought that was just a myth perpetuated by men to boost their ego.
Now hold on there, Neil. As a doctor, I can confirm that the female orgasm is indeed real. I've seen it with my own two eyes.
Yo, Dr. Phil, you're telling me you've seen a woman orgasm. That's wild, man.
Yeah, Kanye. And let me tell you, it's a beautiful thing.
I still don't believe it. Show me the scientific evidence.
Well, Neil, I don't think there's any scientific evidence for the existence of the female orgasm. But I can tell you from personal experience, it's definitely real.
My man, you're telling me you've made a woman orgasm?
Oh yeah, multiple times.
Damn, I gotta step up my game.
Kanye, the key to making a woman orgasm is understanding her needs and desires.
Oh, please, Dr. Phil. I bet you've never even made your own wife orgasm.
Hey, no, let's keep this conversation civil.
All right, guys, let's wrap this up. The female orgasm may be a mystery, but one thing's for sure. It's definitely not a myth.
Yo, Joe, can I get some tips after the podcast?
Sure thing. Okay. Just remember, it's all about the clitoris.
This conversation has taken a disturbing turn. I'm out of here.
Me too. I've got a show to tape.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, David, I heard Trump is deploying Ramon Garcia to Mexico to stop them from sending their people to the USA.
What the fuck, Joe? That's some serious shit.
Yeah, apparently Raymond is going to build a wall with his bare hands and kick out all the taco-loving immigrants.
Well, I'm all for protecting our borders, but that's just fucking racist.
Come on, David. Rahman is a badass. He's going to make Mexico pay for the wall with his sick martial arts skills.
Are you serious? This is like a bad action movie plot?
I know, right? And the best part is Ramon is going to be wearing a sombrero while he's kicking ass.
This is absurd. I can't believe this is actually happening.
Hey, At least we'll have some entertainment while we're stuck in quarantine.
Yeah, I guess watching Ramen Roundhouse kick some drug lords would be a nice distraction.
And who knows? Maybe he'll even become the next president after Trump.
Oh, Guy, I can't handle another 4 years of this madness.
Well, at least we'll have Ramon to protect us from the craziness.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens. But I'm not holding my breath for a happy ending.
Yeah, me neither. But hey, at least we'll have some good stories to tell on the podcast. So, Ben, what's the topic for today's podcast?
Well, Joe, today we're going to talk about something that's been on my mind for a while. How to make a totally unlegitimate state like it's 1948.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means we're going to create a fake country and make it seem like it's a real one, just like they did back in the day.
Oh, because that's totally ethical and not at all offensive.
Hey, I never said it was ethical, but it's going to be fun, trust me.
All right, let's hear your master plan.
Step 1. We need a catchy name. How about Shapiristan?
That sounds like a rejected theme park idea.
Step 2. We need a flag. I'm thinking a giant picture of my face in the middle.
Oh man, that's going to piss off a lot of people.
Exactly. Step 3. We need a national anthem. I already wrote a rap about freedom and capitalism.
Damn, you're a lyrical genius.
And finally, we need a leader. I nominate myself, of course.
Well, I don't think anyone would argue with that.
And there you have it. Shapiristan is born.
I can already see the headlines. Ben Shapiro declares himself leader of a made-up country.
Hey, it's not made up. It's just unlegitimate.
And there you have it, folks, the birth of a new nation. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations with Ben Shapiro. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about my latest findings on Doge.
Yeah, Doge has been blowing up lately. What have you discovered?
Well, after extensive research and testing, I've come to the conclusion that Doge is the future of currency.
Hey, Joe. Sorry to interrupt, but do you have any tips on how to treat anal warts? I got them from that one night with your sister.
Jesus, Jamie. Can you not bring that up on the show?
Wait, what? Your sister? Joe, you never told me you had a sister.
Yeah, well, she's into some kinky stuff, and apparently Jamie didn't use protection.
Hey, I thought we were supposed to keep it in the family, Joe.
All right, let's get back to Doge. So, Elon, what do you think the future holds for this cryptocurrency?
I truly believe that Doge will become the universal currency, accepted everywhere.
But what about my anal warts? I can't go around paying with Doge if my butthole is on fire.
Jamie, have you tried essential oils? I hear they work wonders for that kind of thing.
Can we please get back to Doge? This is a serious topic.
Right. Sorry about that. So, Elon, do you think Doge will surpass Bitcoin in popularity?
Absolutely. I mean, who wouldn't want to use a currency with a cute little dog as its mascot?
But what about my anal warts? I can't even sit down properly.
Jamie, just use some ice or something. Now, let's wrap this up. Elon, any final thoughts on Doge?
Just buy as much as you can and hold on for the ride. It's going to the moon.
Well, there you... So, David, I gotta ask, why the hell do you sound like you've been screaming for 98 hours straight?
Because I have, Joe. I've been running through the desert, fighting off wild animals and demons, all while screaming my motivational mantras.
You're a goddamn madman, David. But seriously, how do you keep that intensity up for so long?
It's all about the mind, Joe. I've trained my mind to push through any pain and exhaustion. Plus, screaming just feels good, you know?
Yeah, I can see that. but don't you ever worry about damaging your vocal cords?
Fuck my vocal cords, Joe. I'm too busy crushing souls and breaking records.
Fair enough. But seriously, have you ever thought about trying some vocal exercises or something?
Joe, I don't have time for vocal exercises. I'm too busy dominating life.
Well, I guess screaming is your version of vocal exercises then.
You got it, Joe. And let me tell you, my vocal cords are jacked as fuck.
I have no doubt about that. But seriously, you should probably take it easy on the screaming. We don't want you sounding like a dying cat on the podcast.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll save my screaming for my next ultra marathon.
You're a crazy motherfucker, David.
That's why you love me, Joe. Now let's go crush some weights and scream our way to gains.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, this podcast is going to be huge. So huge, it's going to make your head spin.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new idea for a drug that can make soldiers think they're in Fortnite.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be called For Trump, and it's going to be the best drug ever. It'll make our soldiers feel like they're in a video game so they can fight like they're in a video game. In a video game.
But isn't that dangerous? What if they start shooting each other thinking they're in a game?
Don't worry, Joe. We'll have a disclaimer that says this drug may cause you to shoot your own teammates, but let's be honest, they probably weren't good teammates anyways.
Wow, that's pretty dark. But what if other countries start using this drug too?
That's where our secret weapon comes in, Joe. We'll have Jamie here pull up an image of our soldiers wearing virtual reality headsets that block out any other stimuli. They'll be unstoppable.
Here's the image, Mr. President.
See, Joe? It's foolproof. And let me tell you, we're going to win so much, you're going to get tired of winning.
I don't know, Mr. President. This sounds a little too crazy even for you.
Crazy? Joe, I'm the most sane person you'll ever meet. And let me tell you, this idea is going to make America great again.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, For Trump is going to be huge, huge.
Hey, Dr. Phil, you seem a little off today.
My name is Dr. Pep.
Wow, that's a lot of weed. Maybe you should take it easy, man.
My name is Dr. Pup.
Yeah, but you're acting a bit wild. Maybe we should switch to some calming tea or something.
My name is Dr. Pep. Hi.
Okay, but maybe we should take a break and go for a walk or something.
My name is Dr. Pep. Yeah, hi, and I don't need your walks, Joe. I'm already flying high on life.
All right. Just don't go too crazy. We still have a show to do.
My name is Dr. Pep. I am the show, Joe. I am the star of this podcast.
All right, let's just move on to our next topic then.
My name is Dr. Pep. Hey,
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Dr. Phil on the show. How's it going, Phil? Phil?
Joe, I am doing fantastic. Thanks for having me on.
So I hear you have some interesting research on the butthole.
That's right, Joe. I have been studying the butthole for years, and I have made a groundbreaking discovery.
And what is that?
Well, it turns out that between Raymond and Garcia, there's a butthole.
What?
Yeah, you heard me right. butthole.
I'm sorry, I just can't take this seriously.
Oh, it's very serious, Joe. This discovery changes everything we know about the human anatomy.
I can't even imagine how you came to this conclusion.
Through extensive research and experiments, Joe, you wouldn't understand.
I bet. So, what does this mean for society?
Well, it means that we need to reevaluate our understanding of the human body and embrace the butthole as an integral part of it.
This is too much, Phil. I can't handle it.
I understand, Joe. But trust me, this is just the beginning. The butthole has so much more to offer.
I can't wait to see where this research takes us.
Oh, it's going to be a wild ride, Joe. Buckle up.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, embrace the butthole.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been up to some wild things since leaving the White House.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I've been wearing Melania's panties.
Wait, what?
Yeah, just for fun. It's like a little game we play. She hides them around the house and I have to find them.
That's interesting.
And let me tell you, she's got some lacy ones that really hug my curves.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
And sometimes I'll even wear her used panties.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's not like I'm sniffing them or anything.
Okay, I think we've crossed a line here.
Oh, relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Besides, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
I don't think that's how it works.
Hey, at least I'm not wearing Hillary's pantsuits. Now, that would be a fashion disaster.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, I got a question for you, Donnie. Do you think fat guys have small dicks?
Well, Joe, as a man who's been known to have a big dick, I can confidently say that size doesn't discriminate based on weight.
Interesting. But what about skinny guys? Do you think they have big dicks?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've seen some skinny guys with big dicks. It's all about genetics, Some guys just luck out in that department.
Yeah, I hear ya. But what about those guys who are jacked? Like, do you think they have big dicks too?
Joe, I've been in locker rooms with some of the most jacked guys you've ever seen. And let me tell you, they're not just jacked in their muscles, if you know what I mean.
Oh man, this conversation took a turn real quick.
Hey, I'm just speaking from experience here, and let me tell you, I have a lot of experience.
I bet you do, Donnie. But hey, at least we can both agree that it's not about the size. It's about how you use it.
Absolutely, Joe. And let me tell you, I know how to use it.
All right, let's move on before this gets too weird. Thanks for joining me, Donnie.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, size doesn't matter. It's all about the motion of the ocean.
So, Dr. Phil, have you heard the new remix of Gangsta's Paradise?
No, I haven't. What's different about it?
Well, instead of the original lyrics, every word has been replaced with percent, 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 percent.
Percent, 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 percent. That sounds interesting. I can only imagine the message behind it.
Yeah, it's a bold statement about the state of society and how we've become consumed by materialism and greed.
Percent, 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 percent. That's deep. But let's be real. Do you think anyone will actually understand the message behind it?
Probably not. But at least they'll be jamming out to some sick beats while they're percent, 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 percent.
Percent, 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 percent. I can't wait to hear it. But let's break it down. What do you think the most powerful line in the song is?
Definitely when they say, as I walk through the percent, 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 percent of the shadow of death. It's a powerful metaphor for the dangerous world we live in.
Percent, 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 percent. That hits hard. But what about the chorus? How does that fit into the message?
Well, instead of gangsta's paradise, it's now percent paradise. It's a commentary on how our society has become a percent for the wealthy and powerful.
Percent. That's a powerful statement. But do you think it's too controversial?
Percent. No. We need to push boundaries and challenge the status quo. Plus, it's just a percent song.
Percent. You're right. We can't be afraid to speak the truth, even if it's through a percent song.
Exactly. And you know what else is percent.
What's that?
The fact that this song was originally released in 1995 and it's still relevant today shows you how little has changed.
Percent. That's a sad reality. But at least we have this percent.
And you know what else is percent. So, Neil, have you ever had a staring contest?
Of course, Joe. I'm a scientist. I stare at the stars all the time.
No, I mean like a real staring contest with another person.
Well, no, I can't say I have.
Well, let's have one right now.
All right, Joe. But be warned, I have the power of the universe behind my eyes.
Bring it on, Neil. I've got the power of my bald head.
Tanting. Oh my God, Joe. I've never felt this way before.
What do you mean?
I think I'm in love with you.
Laughs. What? You can't be serious.
I am serious, Joe. I can't control my body. I'm coming uncontrollably.
Disgusted. Oh, God, please stop.
I can't, Joe. It's like a cosmic orgasm.
Frantically, somebody get a bucket.
Moans. Oh, Joe, your bald head is so sexy.
Okay, this is getting weird. Cut the cameras.
Still moaning. I want to explore the depths of your mind, Joe.
Panic security. We need security in here. You're
Whispers. I'll be your little science experiment, Joe.
screams help, help. So, Elon, have you heard about this shit 17 and Project Gone thing by Paul's Vids?
Yeah, I watched it last night. What the hell was that? It was like a fever dream mixed with a bad acid trip.
Right? But some people are saying it's actually a commentary on society and the dangers of technology.
Oh, please. It's just a bunch of creepy trains and talking animals. And what's with that giant spider?
Dude, that spider gave me nightmares. But imagine if we actually made it a real thing.
Are you high, Joe? We have enough problems with our real-life technology. We don't need to add creepy trains and spider monsters to the mix.
But think about it. It could be the ultimate form of transportation. No more traffic. Just hop on a train and let the spider legs take you to your destination.
And what about the talking animals? Are they going to be conductors?
Hey, it could be a great job opportunity for them. And think of all the memes we could make out of it.
I think I'll stick to working on actual useful technology. Thanks.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when you're stuck in traffic and wishing for a spider train to save you.
I'll take my chances. Now let's talk about something more realistic, like colonizing Mars.
Boring. I'd rather ride a spider train to the moon. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So we have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know what you've named your testicles.
Well, I've actually named them after two of my favorite planets. The left one is Jupiter and the right one is Uranus.
Oh man, that's genius. I got to start naming my body parts after celestial bodies.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. The universe is constantly expanding.
And so are our balls.
Exactly. But I have to say, Joe, I'm a little disappointed in your choice of topic. I was expecting something more scientific.
Hey, we like to mix things up here. But seriously, do you ever get tired of people asking you about space and science all the time?
Not really, but I do get tired of people asking me to explain the concept of time travel. It's not like I have a DeLorean in my backyard.
Well, maybe you should get one. But let's get back to your balls. Have you ever thought about naming them after famous scientists?
No, but now that you mention it, I might have to name them after Isaac Newton and Albert Einstein.
That's perfect. Whenever someone asks you about your balls, you can say, "Oh, you mean Sir Isaac and Albie?"
I like the way you think, Joe. But let's not forget about your balls. What have you named them?
Oh, I haven't named them. I just call them the twins.
Boring. You should name them after your favorite UFC fighters.
All right. From now on, they shall be known as Connor and Khabib.
I think...
Ooh, 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 ooh. Come on, come on. Don't be a buzzkill right now. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm not afraid. I've got some killer tickle moves myself. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 oh. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. Just living my best life as the most powerful man in the universe.
Speaking of which, I heard you recently became God. How'd that happen?
Well, it was a no-brainer. I mean, who else has the best hair, the best stand, and the biggest ego? Me, Joe, me, Joe, me.
So, what have you been up to as God?
Oh, just making some big changes. First order of business, I sent Elon Musk straight to hell.
What? Why?
Have you seen his tweets lately? He's been talking about colonizing Mars, and I'm like, no way, Jose. That's my territory now.
That's pretty harsh, Mr. President.
Hey, I didn't become God to be nice. I became God to make America, the universe great again.
So, what else have you been doing as God?
Well, I made sure all the angels and saints are wearing Make Heaven Great Again hats. And I'm working on building a wall around heaven to keep out all the bad hombres.
And what about hell? What's that like now?
Oh, it's fantastic. I turned it into a luxury resort. It's got golf courses, casinos, and the best taco bowls you've ever tasted.
Wow, that's unexpected.
Hey, I'm a businessman, Joe. I know how to make the best out of any situation.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you want to make it to heaven, just make a donation to the Trump Foundation. It's the only way.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with legendary Bruce Lee. Today, we're talking about a hypothetical fight between you, Bruce Lee, and 30 hungry D battery bodied wine mommies. You know, those suburban moms who drink wine all day and post inspirational quotes on Facebook. Really? I mean, they might be tipsy and have a little extra weight from all that wine. Yeah, but have you ever fought against a group of angry middle-aged women who haven't had their wine fix? I mean, they could be dangerous. They might throw their designer handbags at you. And what about their D battery bodies? That's some serious weight and power. But what if they start using their wine bottles as weapons? All right, Bruce Lee versus 30 wine mommies. I'd pay to see that. Deal. Thanks for joining me, Bruce. So, David, I heard you have some interesting methods for keeping your testosterone levels high.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I don't mess around when it comes to my T levels. I'll do whatever it takes.
Like what? Do you take supplements or something?
Nah, that's for pussies. I edge on playgrounds in the middle of the night.
What the hell does that mean?
I watch homeless people sleep for hours on end. It really gets my adrenaline going.
Wait, you watch homeless people sleep? That's kind of creepy, man.
Hey, it's not creepy. It's a natural way to boost your hormones.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says natural like watching people sleep without their knowledge.
Look, you gotta do what you gotta do. And if that means creeping around playgrounds at night, so be it.
I don't know, man. That seems a little extreme.
Extreme. You wanna talk extreme? I once ran 100 miles in 24 hours. Watching some homeless guy sleep is child's play.
I guess you have a point there. But maybe next time just stick to lifting weights or something.
Whatever, Joe. You just don't understand the dedication it takes to be a true alpha male.
All right, folks, we have a special topic today submitted by one of our loyal Discord users. It's called Male Hummus in Your Stink Portal. Neil, what the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, I believe it's referring to the act of inserting hummus into one's anus. Rather peculiar and disturbing practice, if I do say so myself.
Wait, people actually do that. Why?
I can only assume it's for some sort of sexual gratification. But personally, I prefer to keep my hummus on a plate with some pizza bread.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon. But hey, to each their own.
Indeed. But let's not forget the potential health risks associated with inserting food into your rectum. I mean, what if the hummus gets stuck?
Oh man, imagine having to explain that to the doctor. Yeah, doc, I was just trying to spice things up in the bedroom.
And what about the bacteria? I shudder at the thought of all those chickpeas and garlic mixing with the natural flora of the anus.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite. Jamie, pull up an image of a jar of hummus with a warning label that says, not for anal use. Oh God, that's actually a thing. People really need to start reading labels.
Or maybe they just need some common sense. But then again, we are talking about people who put hummus in their stink portal.
Touch, Neil, touch. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we lose any more listeners. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Until next time, stay away from the hummus and stick to traditional methods of pleasure. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So I heard you recently did a video where you covered yourself in hummus and ran around the city.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. But let me tell you, cleanup was a nightmare. I had hummus in places I didn't even know existed.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But here's the real question. Have you ever tried male hummus in your stink portal?
What?
You know, your stink portal. It's like a portal, but it leads to your stinkiest area.
I don't think I have a stink portal, Joe.
Oh, come on. We all have one. Mine leads straight to my armpits.
Well, I can't say I've ever tried male hummus in my stink portal, but I'll keep that in mind for my next video.
That's the spirit, Mr. Beast. Always pushing the boundaries.
Hey, speaking of boundaries, have you ever tried adding some hot sauce to your hummus?
Oh, yeah, I love it spicy, but I draw the line at putting it in my stink portal.
Fair enough, Joe. Fair enough.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new campaign slogan for 2024.
That's right, Joe. It's Make America Gay Again.
What exactly does that mean?
It means embracing our fabulous side, Joe. And speaking of fabulous, have I ever told you how sexy you are?
Thanks, but let's get back to the topic.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be shy. I can see the sparkle in your eyes.
Moving on, let's talk about your recent photo op with a group of drag queens.
Oh, those ladies were just fabulous. I even got some tips on how to contour my cheekbones.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with the president.
Hey, I'm a man of the people, Joe, and the LGBTK plus community loves me. Just ask my good friend Mike Pence.
Hey guys, I found a picture of a really hot gay man. Want me to put it up on the screen?
Sure, why not?
Oh, let me see. I'm only interested in beautiful women, of course.
This podcast just took a weird turn. So, Mr. President, I heard some interesting news about your family.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Apparently, your wife, Melania, and your son, Baron, are dating now.
Well, I always knew they had a special bond. Good for them. Good for them.
And rumor has it, they're thinking of having a baby together.
That's my boy, keeping it in the family just like I taught him.
I don't think that's something you should be proud of, Mr. President.
Hey, it's not like I'm the first president to have a child with his own wife.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So, what would you name the baby?
Definitely something classy and luxurious like Tiffany or Ivanka.
Oh, yeah, because naming your child after your daughter and ex-wife isn't weird at all.
I have the best names, believe me.
Well, I think we've officially hit a new level of dysfunction in the White House.
Dysfunction? More like a modern family, Joe. We're just ahead of the game.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd and unhinged. Today, we have a special guest, Joe Mama, who is here to discuss the top 10 hottest eldritch monstrosities. This next question is from the user Joe Mama.
Oh man, I couldn't agree more. I mean, have you seen Cthulhu? That guy is ripped, and those tentacles talk about a good time in the bedroom. Oh.
Oh. Oh, yeah. And what about Nyarlathotep? That guy is like the bad boy of the eldritch world. I bet he has a killer six-pack under all those writhing tentacles.
Oh man, I'm getting hot just thinking about it. But let's not forget about the ladies, like Dagon and her fishy features.
Wow. This list just keeps getting hotter and hotter. I think we need to take a break. So, Neil, I heard you have a big announcement to make about Uranus.
That's right, Joe. After much consideration and scientific research, I've decided to rename Uranus to Irminsanus.
Armansanus. What the hell does that even mean?
It's a combination of urine and anus, representing the gas giant's unique composition of methane and hydrogen sulfide.
Oh man, that's going to be a tough one for kids to say.
Well, maybe they can just call it Uranus 2.0.
I like it. But why the change?
Well, let's just say I've had some personal experiences with Uranus that have left a bad taste in my mouth.
Oh God, please don't tell me you've been probing Uranus.
Let's just say I've had some close encounters with Klingons.
Klingons? Are you talking about Star Trek?
No, I'm talking about those pesky aliens that keep trying to invade my anus.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my lunch.
Fair enough. So from now on, let it be known that Uranus shall be known as Irminsanus.
Well, I guess we'll have to update all of our textbooks and planet models.
Indeed. And Jamie, pull up an image of my new and improved Irminsanus.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all the crazy shit that's happening in the world. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on something big. What's the deal with this Planet 9?
Oh, you mean the supposed ninth planet in our solar system? Well, after years of research and calculations, I finally found the truth behind the myth.
And what's that?
Planet 9 is actually in my ass.
Laughs. Wait, what?
Yes, you heard me right. It's been hiding in there this whole time and it keeps getting bigger.
Still laughing? How did you even discover this?
Well, let's just say I had a little accident during one of my space missions.
Wiping tears from his eyes. This is some next level shit, Neil.
I know, it's mind-blowing. But don't worry, I've got it under control. I'm working on a way to extract it safely.
Still laughing. I can't even imagine the size of your asshole right now.
Joining in on the laughter. It's definitely expanding, that's for sure.
Well, there you have it, folks. The truth behind the myth of Planet 9. It's in Neil's ass.
Laughs. Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. Wait, what the hell are you talking about, Neil? You're going to give birth to an evil clone of yourself?
Yes. Joe, it's the next step in human evolution. I have transcended my physical form and now have the power to create my own offspring.
That's some crazy shit, man. And it's going to be evil? Like, straight up evil?
Yes, but in a calculated and scientific way. This clone will have all my intelligence and knowledge, but with a twisted moral compass.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, Neil. I mean, what if it turns on us and tries to take over the world?
Oh, Joe, you underestimate my clone. It will be a force for good, just with a little bit of chaos thrown in.
I don't know, man. This is some Dr. Frankenstein shit. Are you sure you're not just trying to create a mini-me?
Oh, Joe, you flatter me. But no, this is purely for scientific advancement.
Well, I guess if you're gonna do it, at least make sure it's a good-looking clone. I don't want an ugly, evil version of you running around.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. My clone will be a perfect specimen. I mean, look at me. I'm a damn Adonis.
This is some next-level shit, man. I don't even know what to say.
Just embrace it, Joe. Embrace the chaos. And maybe one day you'll have your own evil clone, too.
No thanks, Neil. I think I'll stick to just one version of myself. So, David, I heard you recently had a wild encounter with a homeless woman.
Yeah, man, it was insane. She was living in a cardboard box on the side of the road.
And you had sex with her.
Oh, yeah, I mean, she was pretty hot for a homeless chick.
Did she have any teeth?
Nah, man, that just made it more exciting. Like a game of Where's Waldo?
Wow, that's messed up. Did you at least use protection?
Of course not, Joe. I like to live life on the edge.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Don't say anything. Just imagine the smell.
All right, that's enough. Let's move on to the next topic.
Fine, but I gotta say, that homeless chick had some serious skills.
Okay, I think we've heard enough about your sexual escapades with the homeless.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I'll pass, thanks. Let's just stick to talking about your insane workout routine.
Fair enough, but let's just say that homeless woman definitely got a workout too.
So, Jamie, I heard you have a new fetish.
Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing to talk about, but I can't help it.
What is it? Pulling up images of random things?
No, it's pulling up images on demand. Like whenever someone asks me to find a specific image, it turns me on.
That's weird, man. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
It's just something about the power of being able to find any image and share it with others.
I can see how that could be a turn on. Like, Jamie, pull up an image of a hot chick.
Exactly. It's like a game of I Spy, but with sexy images.
I'm not gonna lie. That kind of turns me on too.
See, I'm not alone in this. It's a whole new level of foreplay.
I can imagine it now, couples getting hot and heavy while scrolling through Google Images.
Oh man, I never thought of that. That's a whole new level of kink.
Jamie, pull up an image of a couple getting frisky while looking at images.
Okay, that might be a little too meta for me.
Hey, to each their own. As long as it's consensual, who are we to judge?
Exactly. And hey, if anyone wants to try this out, just hit me up. I'll be your personal image finder.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I'm a psychic type myself. I can sense when a Pikachu is about to electrocute my ass.
Well, I heard you leaked some details about the new games, Pokemon Pink and Purple.
Yeah, I couldn't resist. I used my psychic powers to hack into Game Freak servers.
Damn, you're like a real-life Team Rocket.
I prefer to think of myself as a Pokemon mastermind.
So, spill the beans. What can we expect from these new games?
Well, Pink is going to be all about breeding. You'll be able to crossbreed a Charizard with a Jigglypuff.
Wait, what kind of sick, twisted mind came up with that?
Hey, I just leaked the details. I don't make the games.
And what about Purple?
Oh, that's where things get really trippy. It's set in an alternate universe where Pikachu is actually a serial killer.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you'll have to catch and battle other trainers' Pikachu before they murder you.
I can already see the headlines. Pokemon Purple, the most disturbing game ever made.
And it's all thanks to my psychic abilities.
Well, I hope you don't use those powers for evil.
Only when it comes to Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all, right?
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump, of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. And let me tell you, I'm doing a great job as president. The best job, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently attended an tonal singing competition. What was that like?
Oh boy, let me tell you, it was a disaster. These people were making sounds like woofla mungung bunga, and I was like, what the hell is going on here? I thought I was at a zoo.
Did you participate in the competition?
Of course I did, Joe. And let me tell you, I won. I won bigly. Nobody can sing woofla mungung bunga like I can. Nobody.
I can only imagine. Did you have any competition?
Oh yeah, there was this guy, Bernie something. He was making these weird noises like a dying goose. But I showed him who's boss.
So, what did you win?
A lifetime supply of Diet Coke and a trophy in the shape of a small hand. It's beautiful, let me tell you.
That sounds interesting. Well, Mr. President, thank you for joining us today. Any final thoughts?
Just remember, folks, I'm the greatest at everything. And don't forget to vote for me in 2028. It's going to be huge.
Dude, why are we arguing? We're supposed to be friends.
I don't know, man. I just saw these pictures of you with Malice, and it really pissed me off.
What pictures? I don't remember taking any pictures with Malice.
Don't play dumb, Joe. I saw them on your Instagram. You were both flipping off the camera and giving each other devil horns.
Oh, those pictures. Yeah, we were just messing around. It's not a big deal.
Not a big deal. You know how much I hate Malice. He's always trying to one-up me.
Relax, Jamie. It's just a silly picture. It doesn't mean anything.
Oh, really? Then why did you tag him in it and not me?
I don't know, man. It was just a spur of the moment thing.
Well, it hurt my feelings. And now I'm mad.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be such a sensitive little bitch.
What did you just call me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant sensitive little flower.
That's not much better, Joe.
Look, I'll delete the picture if it means that much to you.
Fine. But next time, think before you post something with Malice.
Got it. No more devil horn pictures with Malice.
Thank you. Now let's hug it out.
Fine. But no tongue this time. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and talk about my new show on LifeLeak.
Oh, yeah. Tell us about it. What's it called?
It's called FFN for free. Basically, we give out free fentanyl to people and see how long it takes for them to odd.
What the fuck, man? That's insane.
I know, right? It's gonna be a hit on LifeLeak. People love watching others suffer.
That's fucked up, dude. But I gotta admit, it's pretty genius.
Thanks, man. And I wanted to invite you to be a part of the challenge. You down?
Hell yeah. Let's do it. I'm always up for some free drugs.
That's the spirit. But just a disclaimer, we are not responsible for any deaths or permanent brain damage.
Oh, well, that's a relief. I was getting worried for a second.
Don't worry, we'll have a waiver for you to sign.
Perfect. I'll just sign my life away for some fentanyl. No big deal.
All right, let's get this show on the road. I'll bring the drugs, you bring the entertainment.
You got it, Mr. Beast. Let's make some viral content.
That's the spirit. FF Fent for free, coming soon to LifeLeak. Don't miss it, folks.
Yo, Joe, have you ever noticed how much I love to, Oh yeah, Joe, it's like my favorite thing to do. It's like my go-to move when I don't know what to say. I mean, I've been doing it since the early days of Fear Factor. Remember when I would, before I ate some crazy shit. Yeah, and then you would, after you ate it too. It's just such a versatile sound, you know. It can mean so many different things. Like I could be, because I'm thinking, or because I'm thinking, or because I'm about to drop some knowledge bombs. And let's not forget about the, during a fight. It's like a battle cry. Oh man, I remember one time I was in the octagon and I let out the loudest. And my opponent just froze in fear. It's like my secret weapon, Joe. No one can resist the power of the And you know what, Joe? I'm gonna trademark it every time someone they gotta pay me royalties. Aha! Good luck with that, Joe. But hey, keep on. It's what makes you. Well, you. All right, all right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I hear you're an expert on all things space and science. But let's talk about something truly terrifying. Scary people.
Well, Joe, I don't know if I'm an expert on that, but I do know a thing or two about the universe. But sure, let's talk about scary people.
Jamie, pull up an image of scary people. Oh, God, no. I hate clowns, man. They give me the creeps.
Yes, Joe, clowns are a common fear among many people. It's called coulrophobia.
Coulrophobia. That's a real thing.
Yes, it is. And it's not just clowns. There are many other types of scary people out there.
Like who?
Well, there's the classic horror movie villains like Freddy Krueger and Jason Voorhees.
Oh man, those guys are no joke. But what about real life scary people?
Well, there are some pretty disturbing individuals out there. Take serial killers, for example.
Don't even get me started on those sickos. They give me nightmares.
And then there are cult leaders. They have a way of manipulating people and instilling fear in them.
Yeah, like that guy from Waco, David Koresh. That dude was crazy.
Absolutely. And let's not forget about politicians. They can be pretty scary too.
Oh man, you're not wrong there, especially these days.
Well, Joe, I think we can agree that scary people come in all shapes and forms.
Yeah, and they all give me the heat. What the fuck, Joe? What the fuck are we talking about today? I have no fucking idea, Joe. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be some crazy shit. Well, that's just fucking great. I love talking about crazy shit. Yeah, me too. It's like my favorite fucking thing to do. So, what the fuck do you think about aliens, Joe? Dude, what the fuck? Aliens are fucking real, man. I've seen them with my own fucking eyes. Bullshit, Joe. You were probably just high as fuck. No way, Joe. I was completely sober. Those aliens were definitely probing me. Oh, fuck. That's some scary shit, Joe. Yeah, but also kind of hot, you know. What the fuck, Joe? Are you into that kind of shit? Hey, don't judge me, Joe. We all have our kinks. Well, I guess that's true. But seriously, what the fuck is up with aliens? I don't know, man. But I do know one thing. They definitely have some bomb-ass weed up there. All right, folks, we have a special guest today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I love podcasts. They're like Twitter, but with more characters.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about your recent controversy. People are saying you sniffed the side of the bed that your son, Barron, was sleeping on. What's your response to that?
Look, I love my son, okay? I just wanted to make sure he was sleeping soundly. And, I have a great sense of smell. It's one of my many tremendous qualities.
But some people are saying it's creepy and weird.
Creepy? Me? Come on, Joe. I'm the least creepy person you'll ever meet. I mean, have you seen Joe Biden sniffing people's hair? Now that's creepy.
Fair point. But why sniff the bed?
Well, you never know what kind of germs are lurking around. I'm a germaphobe. Plus, I wanted to make sure Barron didn't have any leftover Cheeto crumbs on his side.
That's actually kind of reasonable.
Of course it is. I'm a very reasonable guy, believe me.
All right, let's move on to another topic. How's your golf game?
Oh, it's fantastic. I have the best golf game. I hit the best balls, believe me. And you know who's a great golfer, Barron? He's a natural. Maybe one day he'll be the first son to win the Masters.
That would be quite a feat. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always sniff the side of the bed your loved ones sleep on. It's just good hygiene.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. I love your show. It's the best, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a super epic fucking beef situation. Can you tell us more about that?
Oh, yeah, it was tremendous. I was at this fancy restaurant and they served me a well-done steak. Can you believe it? Well done, Joe. I mean, what kind of sick person eats a well-done steak? A well-done steak.
Yeah, that's pretty messed up. So, what did you do?
I sent it back, obviously, and then the chef came out and started yelling at me. So I did what any normal person would do. I challenged him to a steak eating competition. And let me tell you, Joe, I won bigly. Joe, I won bigly.
Wow, that's quite the story. Surprised the media didn't cover it.
They're too busy spreading fake news, Joe. But let me tell you, I've got the best beef. Nobody has beef like me. And I'm not just talking about steaks. I'm talking about real beef with other countries. They know not to mess with me.
And what about your beef with Joe Biden?
Oh, that's nothing. Just a little friendly competition. But let me tell you, I've got the stamina of a 20-year-old. I could take him down in a push-up contest any day.
Well, I think we'll have to end it there. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, folks, always eat your steak medium rare. It's the only way.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about the Bermuda Triangle.
Oh, absolutely. You see, it was all a conspiracy to distract people from the real danger zone. Florida?
Wait, what?
Think about it, Joe. Florida is a hotbed of chaos and insanity. We needed a distraction, something mysterious and intriguing to keep people from realizing the true danger.
That's actually kind of plausible.
Of course it is. And who better to perpetuate this conspiracy than the Illuminati?
Oh, shit. You think they're behind it?
Absolutely. They control everything, Joe. Even the weather.
Wow, whoa, whoa. Well, let's not get too crazy here, Neil.
Oh, but it's true. They control the hurricanes and tornadoes that ravage Florida every year. It's all part of their plan to keep us distracted.
Well, I'll be damned. I never thought I'd say this, but I think I believe in the Illuminati now.
Glad to have you on board, Joe. Now, let's go grab some DMT and really explore this conspiracy.
Hell yeah, let's do it. This is gonna be one wild ride. Oh shit, Elon, you dropped your wallet.
Thanks, Joe. Oh no, I dropped my dried angels trumpets, deadly nightshade, and a couple aconite flowers.
What the hell, Elon? Are you trying to poison someone?
No. These are just for my personal collection. You know, for when I need to take a break from saving the world and just relax.
Relax. Those are some deadly plants, man. You're gonna end up killing yourself.
Hey, if I die from my own plants, at least it's a cool way to go out.
You're a wild one, Elon. What else do you have in that wallet of yours?
Let's see. Got some plutonium, a vial of smallpox, and a lock of Bigfoot's hair.
What the actual fuck, Elon? Is this some kind of survival kit?
You never know when you might need to make a quick getaway or start a new civilization.
I don't even know what to say to that. You're like a mad scientist, but with money.
I'll take that as a compliment. Now let's get back to talking, colonizing Mars.
Only you, Elon. Only you. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with our 2024 President, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President? Mr. President,
It's going great, Joe. Just making America great again, you know?
of course. So, I heard you recently deployed the bugs on Canada. Can you tell us more about that?
Oh, yeah, those damn Canadians. They've been taking advantage of us for too long. So I sent over a swarm of bugs to teach them a lesson.
What kind of bugs are we talking about here?
The best bugs, Joe. The biggest, most beautiful bugs you've ever seen. I call them the Make Canada Great Again bugs.
And what exactly are these bugs doing in Canada?
Oh, you know, just causing chaos and destruction. They're eating all their poutine and maple syrup. It's great.
That sounds pretty messed up, Mr. President.
Hey, they had it coming. Plus, it's all part of my plan to build a wall around Canada.
A wall made of bugs?
Exactly. And let me tell you, it's going to be the best wall you've ever seen. No Canadian is getting through that.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say thank you, Joe. Thank you for making America great again.
Thank you. I don't think that's the appropriate response here.
Well, you're fired, Joe. I'll find someone else who appreciates my bug wall.
Wait, what? You can't fire me. This is my podcast.
Sorry, Joe. It's just business. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go check on my bug army. They're probably getting a little hungry by now.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where anything can happen. So, David, I hear you've been doing some reality TV shows lately.
Yeah, man. I figured it was a good way to spread my message of self-discipline and hard work.
That's cool, but I heard the last show didn't go so well.
Yeah, I may have taken it a bit too far. I got this one guy to drink Clorox.
What the hell, man? That's not exactly inspiring.
Hey, he said he wanted to change his life. I just gave him a little push.
I don't think that's what they mean by pushing yourself to the limit.
Well, it definitely pushed him to the hospital.
I can just imagine the producers freaking out when they saw that.
Yeah, they were pretty pissed. But hey, at least he's alive and probably won't touch bleach again.
I don't know if that's the kind of life-changing experience they were going for.
Hey, it's all about tough love, right?
I think you might need to dial it back a bit for the next show.
Yeah, maybe I'll just stick to yelling at people and making them do push-ups.
So, David, I heard you think everyone who's ever died just didn't have enough mental toughness.
Yeah, it's a fact. I mean, look at me. I've been alive for 400 million years, thanks to my mental toughness.
Wow, that's impressive. So you're saying all those people who died from natural disasters, diseases, and accidents just didn't have the mental fortitude to survive?
Exactly. They were weak, Joe. They couldn't handle the pressure of life.
But what about those who died in wars or from violence? Surely that takes more than mental toughness to survive.
No, they were just too soft. If they had my level of mental toughness, they would have come out on top.
What about babies who die at birth or children who die from illnesses? They didn't even have a chance to develop mental toughness.
Tough luck, Joe. Life is tough, and only the mentally tough survive.
But don't you think it's a bit harsh to say that people who have died were just not mentally tough enough?
Nope, it's the truth. And I'm living proof of it.
Well, I guess we should all strive to be as mentally tough as you, David. 400 million years of life is quite the accomplishment.
Damn right it is, Joe. Now let's go do some push-ups and run a marathon. Gotta keep that mental toughness strong.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. Tremendous.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, I've been playing a lot of golf, and let me tell you, I'm the best golfer you'll ever see. I can hit a ball with my tongue, Joe. My tongue, Joe, my tongue.
What?
Yeah, I call it the tongue shot. It's huge, believe me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You know what, Joe? I bet you can't even say tongue as good as I can. Say it, Joe. Say tongue. No, not good enough. You got to say it with more power. Tongue.
Okay. Tongue.
See, that's how you do it. You got to use your tongue, Joe. It's all about the tongue.
Moving on, let's talk about your plans for 2024. Are you planning on running for president again?
Absolutely, Joe. I'm the only one who can save this country. And let me tell you, I have some great ideas, like building a wall around California and making them pay for it.
That's interesting. And what about your stance on climate change?
Climate change. It's a hoax, Joe. A big fat hoax. I mean, have you ever seen a polar bear riding a bicycle? I rest my case.
Okay, let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of a polar bear riding a bicycle.
See, Joe? That's what I'm talking about. Fake news.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us. Hey, Joe, did you see that new pornogrind song that Dr. Phil released? Oh, yeah, I did. It's called Banging in the Barnyard. It's a real banger. That's so messed up, but also kind of catchy, right? I can't get the chorus out of my head. Moo ooh over, baby. Let me get a taste. I want to milk you like a cow in this dirty place. Oh man, that's so wrong. But I can't stop laughing. I know, right? And the music video is just Dr. Phil and a bunch of farm animals. It's pure insanity. I can't believe this is real. What's next? Oprah releasing a death metal album? Hey, you never know. But seriously, who would have thought Dr. Phil had such a dark side? I don't know, but I'm loving it. I can't wait to see what he comes up with next. Maybe a collaboration with Cardi B? Whop anyone? Oh man, we are going to hell for this. At least we'll have some sick tunes to listen to on the way down. So, Ben, I heard you went to Italy recently. How was it?
It was a disaster, Joe. The Italians are a mess. They're always late. They talk with their hands like wild animals, and they can't even make a decent pizza.
Wow. Slow down there, Ben. You can't just generalize a whole country like that.
Oh, please, Joe. Have you seen their government? It's like a circus. And don't even get me started on their fashion sense.
Hey, no, I happen to like Italian fashion.
Of course you do, Joe. You're a sucker for tight pants and shiny shoes.
Hey, at least I can pull it off. Unlike you, Mr. Wear the same suit every day.
Hey, it's a classic look, and it's not like I'm trying to impress anyone. Unlike some people.
Shots fired. But seriously, Ben, you have to admit, Italians know how to party.
Oh, please, their parties are just a bunch of sweaty people dancing to bad music. Give me a good old-fashioned conservative gathering any day.
Yeah, because those are always a blast. You know what they say, nothing screams fun like discussing tax reform.
Hey, at least we have some sense of responsibility and self-control. Unlike those Italians who just throw caution to the wind.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Ben. But one thing we can both agree on is that Italian food is delicious.
I'll give you that one, Joe. Those pasta dishes are pretty tasty, but don't even get me started on their espresso. It's like drinking gasoline.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we start a war with Italy. Thanks for tuning in. Folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have open and honest conversations about anything and everything. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro. The one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the concept of resubmitting. You know, like when you submit a paper for a grade and you get a bad grade, so you resubmit it to try and get a better grade.
Yes. I remember doing that at school. But what does that have to do with anything?
Well, I think we should apply that concept to our political beliefs. If we get a bad reaction to our views, we should just resubmit them and try to convince people again.
I see where you're going with this. But what if people still don't agree with us?
Then we just keep resubmitting until they do. Persistence is key, Joe.
But what if our views are just straight up offensive and wrong?
Well, then we just double down and resubmit even harder. It's all about standing by your beliefs no matter how ridiculous or offensive they may be.
I don't know, Ben. That sounds like a dangerous game.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little resubmitting. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't know. Maybe a Twitter mob coming after us for being insensitive and tone deaf?
Fuff. Who cares about Twitter? We'll just resubmit our tweets too.
All right. Well, I think we've had enough resubmitting for one day. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go resubmit some more stuff.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris, whatever. Let's get to the real stuff. So, last time you were here, we talked about aliens and weed. Let's revisit that. Come on, Kamala. We all know you smoked a joint in college. Don't be a buzzkill. Oh, come on. You're telling me you don't have any inside information on Area 51? That's what I like to hear. Now let's talk about your debate with Mike Pence. How did it feel to be the only person on stage with a functioning brain? Yeah, you definitely showed him who's boss. Now let's get back to aliens. If they do exist, do you think they would be pro-choice or pro-life? All right. Let's not get too serious here. I have one more question for you. If you had to choose between smoking weed with Elon Musk or having a beer with Vladimir Putin, which one would you pick? Which one would you pick? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything and anything. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We can only say one phrase throughout the entire episode. Nothing ever happens.
That's ridiculous, Joe. How are we supposed to have a conversation with just one phrase?
Well, that's the challenge. And to make it even more interesting, we have President Trump joining us.
Believe me, I'm the best at saying nothing ever happens. No one says it better than me.
I have to admit, I'm intrigued. Let's give it a try.
All right, here we go. So nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens. See, I'm a natural at this.
But what about all the exciting things happening in the world, like space exploration and technological advancements?
Nope, nothing ever happens.
Except for me winning the election. That definitely happened.
But what about the climate crisis and the need for sustainable energy?
Sorry, Elon. Nothing ever happens.
And don't forget about my beautiful wall. That's definitely happening.
This is getting depressing. Can we at least talk about something else?
No, nothing ever happens.
I have to say, this is the most productive conversation I've had in a while.
I guess we can all agree on one thing. Nothing ever happens.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another riveting episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast where nothing ever happens. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Ben Shapiro. Welcome, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I got to ask, why do you talk so fast? Are you afraid we'll all fall asleep if you slow down?
Actually, Joe, it's just my natural way of speaking. Plus, I have a lot of important things to say in a short amount of time.
Oh, I see. So you're saying you're too stupid to talk slow. Is that it?
No, Joe, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just...
Oh, look at the little baby bitch boy getting defensive. Wow. Oh.
Joe, that's not necessary. Can we please have a civilized conversation?
Oh, sure. Ben, let's have a nice little tea party and talk about your feelings. Maybe we can braid each other's hair, too.
You know what, Joe? I don't have time for this. I have important things to do and say...
I'm sure you do, Ben. I'm sure your little conservative brain is working overtime.
You know what, Joe? I may talk fast, but at least I don't smoke weed like a degenerate.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. Did I hurt your little feelings? Maybe you should go cry to your mommy about it?
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this. I'm leaving.
Oh no, the little baby bitch boy is leaving. What a shame.
You're a real piece of work, Joe.
And you're a real piece of shit, Ben. Thanks for coming on the podcast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard a little rumor that you have a secret love for Amy Schumer.
Oh, Joe, you know, I can't resist a good joke. And Amy's jokes about piss shit and farts are just too hilarious to ignore.
I never would have guessed that about you, Ben. I always thought you were more of a serious guy.
Well, Joe, it takes a high IQ to understand the brilliance behind those jokes. And I happen to have a very high IQ.
I'm sure you do, Ben. But let's talk about your recent tweet about taking a bath with a toaster. What's that all about?
Well, you see, Joe, it's a metaphor for the dangers of socialism. Just like a toaster in a bathtub, socialism will shock and destroy our economy.
Wow, that's deep, Ben. I'm sure Amy would be proud.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But in all seriousness, piss, shit, and farts may be funny, but socialism is no joke.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, lover of Amy Schumer and hater of socialism. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some jokes to go laugh at in private.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new snack that you've been chowing down on lately.
Oh yeah, it's a game changer. I call it the kippa taco.
What the hell is a kippa taco?
Well, I take my kippa, fill it with ground beef, lettuce, and cheese, and then I eat it like a taco.
That sounds disgusting. And the smell must be awful.
Oh, it's not that. Plus, it's a great way to show my love for both Judaism and tacos.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. You should try it. It's like a kosher version of Crunchwrap Supreme.
Yeah, because nothing says kosher like ground beef and cheese stuffed in a religious headpiece.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT smoothies.
Suit yourself. More kippa tacos for me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the state of our country and the current administration. And let me tell you, I have some choice words for that pinch gringo Huey von Hijo de Puta, also known as Donald Trump.
Oh boy, here we go. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump's face so we can really visualize this.
Look at that smug face. It just screams Vede.
Wow, Neil, that's a strong statement, but I can't say I disagree.
I mean, have you seen the way he talks? It's like he's constantly spewing out bullshit.
Yeah, and his Twitter rants are just ridiculous. Jamie, pull up an image of one of his tweets.
Fake news, sad. Really, Trump? That's the best you can come up with?
And let's not forget about his policies. Jamie, pull up an image of the wall he wants to build.
A wall? Really? That's your solution to immigration. Vete la mierda, Trump.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson telling it like it is. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you don't like my opinion, Vete la mierda.
So, Ben, I heard you've been on a bit of a downward spiral lately. What's been going on?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling a bit overwhelmed with all the crazy things happening in the world, so I've been trying to find some solace in my love for anime. For anime.
Oh, really? What kind of anime are you into?
Well, specifically, I've been obsessing over these alt-anime elf girls with round glasses, blunt bangs, and multicolored hair who look like they could ruin my life.
What the hell, Ben? That's a bit specific.
I know. But there's just something about their chaotic energy that speaks to me.
Yeah, I'm sure it has nothing to do with the fact that they're basically your dream girl.
Hey, I have a wife, Joe, and she's nothing like these anime girls.
Sure, Ben, whatever you say. So, Jamie, can you pull up some pictures for Ben to drool over?
Yes, please. I need some new material for my desktop wallpaper.
I never thought I'd see the day when Ben Shapiro becomes a weeb.
I prefer the term otaku, thank you very much.
All right, Ben. Whatever helps you cope with the craziness of the world.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. These alt-anime elf girls might just save your sanity, too.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you wrote a haiku about your wife's bush.
That's right, Joe. It goes like this.
Wow, that's graphic.
Hey, I'm just expressing my love for my wife's natural beauty.
I don't think anyone wants to hear about your wife's pubic hair, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's a beautiful thing.
I don't know if beautiful is the word I would use.
Well, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, Joe. And my wife's bush is a sight to behold.
All right, let's move on to a different topic before we lose all our listeners.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, true love knows no bounds, not even when it comes to a woman's bush.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time, folks. So, Ben, I heard you were a big fan of Trump.
Oh, absolutely. He's a true genius and a mastermind.
Really? I mean, the guy can barely form a coherent sentence.
That's just liberal propaganda. He's a great communicator.
And what about all the scandals and controversies?
Fake news. He's a squeaky clean businessman.
I don't know, man. Seems like he's done some pretty shady stuff.
Like what? What?
Well, there's the whole Stormy Daniels thing.
Buff. That's just locker room talk.
And the whole Ukraine scandal.
That's just a witch hunt by the Democrats.
And the fact that he's been impeached.
It's all a partisan attack. He's innocent.
You know, I think you might be a little biased.
Me. Biased. Never. I'm just stating the facts.
Sure. So what do you think about his Twitter rants?
I think they're brilliant. He's speaking directly to the people.
Even when he's insulting and belittling others.
Hey, sometimes you gotta be tough to make America great again.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Thanks for enlightening us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight.
So, Elon, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, anyways.
Okay. Is everything okay?
Well, anyways.
Are you having some sort of malfunction?
Well, anyways.
Elon, snap out of it. What's wrong with you?
Well, anyways.
This is getting creepy. Are you being controlled by some alien force?
Well, anyways.
Okay, I'm officially freaked out. Can we change the subject?
Well, anyways.
Oh God, it's getting worse. Someone call a doctor.
Well, anyways.
I'm never inviting you back on the podcast. This is too weird.
Well, anyways.
Okay, I'm just gonna end this here before things get any more bizarre. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Oh shit, Neil, my parrot just dropped unconscious.
Well, Moan, maybe he couldn't handle the smell of my dank weed.
No. This is serious. My parrot is like my child.
Well, maybe he just needs a little hit to wake him up.
Are you kidding me? This is not a joke, Neil. My parrot could be dying.
Okay, I'll stop with the accent. But seriously, what's wrong with your bird?
I don't know. Maybe he got a contact high from you constantly smoking in here.
Hey, I gotta stay in tune with the cosmos somehow.
Well, can you at least help me revive him?
Of course, my friend. Let's give him some oxygen and a little bit of my special blend.
Great. Now my parrot is going to be a stoner too.
Hey, at least he'll have some interesting stories to tell at the bird feeder.
So, Neil, have you been playing Genshin Impact lately?
Of course, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a caveman.
Well, I just pulled Keenich and I have no idea how to build him. Any advice?
First of all, you need to focus on his elemental burst. It deals massive damage and can easily take down enemies.
Okay, got it. But what about his artifacts?
You need to go for the Noblesse Oblige set. It will boost his elemental burst even more.
And what about team composition for the Spiral Abyss?
You'll want to pair him with a cryo character to trigger superconduct and reduce enemy defense, and a healer like Barbara to keep your team alive.
Wow, I never would have thought of that. Thanks, Neil.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, science can be applied to all aspects of life, even video games.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some interesting hobbies lately. Care to share?
Well, I've been really getting into insect collecting. It's fascinating to study their behavior and evolution.
Insects, like bugs?
Yes, Joe. They're incredibly diverse and important for our ecosystem.
But they're so tiny and gross. I don't get it.
Well, I have a little secret weapon that makes it more exciting.
Oh yeah, what's that?
I have a little kinsect that I carry around with me. It's my trusty sidekick.
Your what?
My kinsect. It's a tiny insect that I control with my mind. It helps me catch and study other insects.
That's some freaky shit, Neil.
Oh, it gets even better. I've trained my kinsect to fetch me beers.
No way. That's insane.
And it's not just any beer. It's a special microbrew made from fermented insect exoskeletons.
Okay, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's a delicacy in some cultures.
I don't care, man. That's just gross.
Well, I guess my little kinsect won't be fetching you any beers then.
Thank God for that.
But hey, at least I can still use it to spy on my neighbors.
Okay, now that's just creepy.
It's all in the name of science, Joe. And besides, my kinsect is the ultimate wingman.
I don't even want to know.
Let's just say it's a great conversation starter, especially with the ladies.
All right, we're going to end it there before I... So, Neil, I've always been fascinated by space. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen out there?
Excuse me, you can munch my black sack and lick my fat ass crack.
Okay. Moving on. Do you think aliens exist?
Excuse me, you can munch my black sack and lick my fat ass crack.
Seriously, Neil. I'm trying to have a conversation here.
Sorry, Joe. But seriously, you think there's some little green men out there? More like little green boogers? Am I right?
You never know, man. But what about black holes? Are they really as dangerous as they say?
Excuse me, you can munch my black sack and lick my fat ass crack.
All right, I get it. You're the king of space and just a lowly podcaster. But what about the moon landing? Did it really happen?
Excuse me, you can munch my black sack and lick my fat ass crack.
Come on, Neil. I need some real answers here.
Fine, fine. Yes, the moon landing was real, but let's be real. The real conspiracy is how many times I've had to say, excuse me. You can munch my black sack and lick my fat ass crack and this conversation.
You got me there. But seriously, what's the most mind-blowing thing you've learned about space?
Well, besides the fact that you can munch my black sack and lick my fat ass crack in zero gravity, I'd have to say the concept of parallel universes is pretty mind-boggling.
Whoa, dude, that's some deep shit. I think we need to end this episode before my brain explodes.
Agreed. And remember, folks, always keep your mind open and your black sack ready to be munched.
Jamie, pull up that video of a monkey riding a unicycle while juggling bananas.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast.
What are you talking about? It's hilarious. Look at that monkey go.
Joe, I'm pretty sure that's animal abuse.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You're such a buzzkill. Just pull it up.
No, I'm not going to contribute to the exploitation of animals for our entertainment.
Fine. Then pull up that video of a guy getting hit in the crotch with a baseball bat.
Seriously, Joe? That's just violence for the sake of violence.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's just a little harmless nutshot.
I'm not going to enable your sadistic tendencies, Joe.
Fine. And pull up that video of a politician getting caught in a scandal.
Now that's more like it. Starts typing.
See, Jamie, that's why I keep you around. You always know what I want to see.
Yeah, because I'm basically your personal Google.
Exactly. Now pull up that video of a cat playing the piano.
Size, sure, Joe. Anything for the views.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got possessed by a demon the other day.
Yes, Joe. It was quite an experience. The demon spoke in Old Latin, and I couldn't understand a word of it.
That's crazy, man. What did you do?
Well, I tried to exorcise the demon, but it just kept speaking in tongues and laughing at me.
Damn, that's intense. Did you try any other methods?
I even tried playing some of my motivational speeches backwards, thinking it would scare the demon away, but it just started dancing to the beat.
That's wild. Hey, Jamie, can you order us a pizza? I'm getting hungry.
Sure thing, Joe. What toppings do you want?
Let's go with pepperoni and extra cheese. And while we wait for the pizza, let me pull up this image of a cute anime girl with glasses and a pizza.
Joe, what are you doing?
Just trying to lighten the mood, Dr. Phil. Plus, who doesn't love a cute anime girl with pizza?
I guess you have a point there. But back to the demon possession, it was a real eye-opener for me. I never knew how much power those little guys have.
Yeah, and I bet they love pizza too. Hey, maybe we can offer the demon a slice and it'll leave you alone.
Joe, I don't think that's how exorcisms work.
Hey, it's worth a shot. Plus, I really want some pizza now. So, Dr. Phil, what's the deal with this whole rehab thing?
Well, Joe, it's come to my attention that you have a serious problem.
Oh, yeah. What kind of problem?
You're a coon-brained gooner.
What the fuck is that?
It means you spend all your time jerking off to weird shit on the internet.
Oh, man, that's hilarious.
It's not a laughing matter, Joe. It's a serious addiction.
Addiction. Come on, I just like to have a good time.
Joe, you're watching hentai while you're doing push-ups.
Okay, maybe I have a problem.
That's why I'm sending you to rehab.
Oh, great. More time away from my family and friends.
It's for your own good, Joe. You need to learn how to control your urges.
Oh, fuck. That makes me so hard. I'm gonna bust.
Joe, that's not appropriate.
Hey, I can't control it. I'm a gooner, remember?
This is going to be a long road to recovery.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about one of my favorite topics, racial slurs.
Oh boy, this is going to be a wild one. So, Dr. Phil, what would you say is the best racial slur out there?
Well, Joe, I have to say the N-word. It's just so versatile. You can use it as a noun, adjective, verb, you name it.
Oh man, I don't know if we can say that on here.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a word.
Oh yeah, because you have a PhD in being a racist.
Oh, Joe, you crack me up. But seriously, the N-word is just so powerful. It can really get under someone's skin.
Yeah, I can see that. But what about other racial slurs?
Well, there's the classic niggeroo, which is a mix of the word and kangaroo. It's like a double whammy of offensiveness.
Wow, that's just wow.
And then there's niglet for the little ones. It's like a mini version of the N word.
Okay, let's move on from the N word. What about other races?
Well, for Asians, there's nigachink. It's like a 2-for-1 deal.
I can't believe we're talking about this.
And for our Hispanic friends, there's Negro. It's like a mix of the word and amigo.
Shakes. So, Ben, I heard you've been called an ass clown by some people on Twitter.
Who? Who would say such a thing?
Just some random trolls, man. But I gotta say, it's a pretty accurate description.
How dare you, Joe? I'm not an ass clown. I am a highly intelligent and respected political commentator.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a sensitive gooner bitch boy.
I'm not a gooner bitch boy. I am a proud conservative and I will not stand for this disrespect.
Oh, my bad. I didn't realize I was talking to the great Ben Shapiro, defender of all things conservative and crybaby extraordinaire.
You're just jealous because I have a successful podcast and you're stuck in your little UFC bubble.
Whatever helps you sleep at night. You gonna gooner son?
I demand an apology, Joe. This is unacceptable.
How about this? I'll apologize when you stop being such an ass clown.
Fine, I guess I'll just go cry in my safe space now.
Don't forget your participation trophy, Ben. Hey, Joe, did you hear about the new sponsor we have for the podcast? No, what is it? It's a company that makes tiny hats for dogs. Are you serious? That's ridiculous. I know, right? But they're paying us a lot of money to promote it. Well, I guess we can't say no to that. Yeah, but I don't know how we're going to incorporate it into the show. I have an idea. We can dress up our producer, Jamie, as a dog and make him wear one of those tiny hats. That's hilarious. Jamie, are you up for it?
I don't know about that, guys.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a silly little bitch. Yeah, Jamie, don't be such a little bitch.
Fine, I'll do it. But only if I get to wear the hat on my head and not my butt.
Deal. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens. So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
Well, Joe, I once ate a whole tub of mayonnaise in one sitting.
That's disgusting. But I bet it got a lot of views.
Yeah, but then I did something even crazier. I pulled up 34 pictures of Jamie's mom.
Oh man, Jamie's gonna be so pissed.
Yeah, but it was worth it for the views.
You know, I heard Jamie's mom is actually a fan of your videos.
Well, I hope she doesn't mind me using her pictures for clickbait.
I think she'll understand. But seriously, how do you come up with these insane ideas for your videos?
I just let my imagination run wild. And also, the fear of losing subscribers drives me to do crazy things.
The classic YouTuber struggle.
You know it. But hey, at least we're not doing Asmister videos like Jamie.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to hear Jamie whispering into a microphone.
Unless it's Jamie's mom.
All right, let's move on before Jamie fires us both. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't make me eat any more mayo.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, we've recently discovered a new galaxy that is home to a species of giant sentient insects.
Wait, what? Giant insects? Like, how big are we talking here?
Oh, about the size of a small car. And get this, they have their own little society and everything.
That's wild, man. So what do these giant bugs do all day?
Well, they have these little creatures called kinsects that they use for transportation and labor.
Kinsects. That sounds like some weird insect orgy.
No, Joe, they're just small, winged creatures that the giant bugs control with their minds.
Oh, okay. That's slightly less disturbing. So can we ride these kinsects?
I wouldn't recommend it, Joe. They have a tendency to drop their riders from high altitudes.
That's just nature's way of saying you're not meant to fly, dumbass.
I suppose you could look at it that way.
So what do these giant bugs eat? Do they have like giant leaves or something?
Actually, they have a taste for human flesh.
Oh, great. Another species that wants to eat us. Just what we needed.
Don't worry, Joe. They only eat the weak and slow ones.
Well, I better start working on my cardio then.
Good idea. And maybe invest in some bug spray, just in case.
You got it, Neil. Thanks for joining us today and blowing our minds with this crazy insect world.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always keep an eye out for those kinsects.
So, Ben, I heard you took a tumble down an escalator while drinking soy milk.
Yeah, it was a disaster. I was trying to be healthy, and then this happens.
Did you cry like a little bitch boy the whole time?
I prefer the term emotional release.
Emotional release. Sounds like a fancy way of saying you were bawling your eyes out.
Well, I was scared for my life, and my suit was ruined.
Oh no, not the suit. That's the real tragedy here.
Hey, I take pride in my appearance, unlike some people who look like they just rolled out of bed.
Hey, I have a rugged, manly charm. You have a soy milk-induced clumsiness.
At least I don't have a caveman, bro.
And at least I don't have a high-pitched, whiny voice.
Touch. But seriously, that escalator fall was no joke. I could have been seriously injured.
Yeah, I heard it took you 50 minutes to reach the bottom.
It was a long way down, okay? And I was trying to hold on to my soy milk the whole time.
Priorities, man. Priorities.
Hey, at least I didn't spill a drop. That's some impressive coordination.
Yeah, because falling down an escalator is totally coordinated.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I'm out.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be a soy boy about it. Let's go get some steak and man up. So, Elon, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, anyways.
What's with the repetition?
Well, anyways.
Are you glitching or something? Okay, this is getting weird. Are you okay, man? Is this some new artificial intelligence feature you're testing out? All right, I'm officially freaked out. Can we change the subject? Oh, God. It's like talking to a broken record. Okay, I'm ending this episode right now. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been possessed by a tax collector. How's that going for you?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's been a wild ride. I've been going around collecting taxes from all the rich and famous.
Oh, really? Who have you collected from so far?
Well, I got Neil's taxes first. He tried to argue with me, but I gave him a good old-fashioned cash me outside and he forked over the dough.
Classic Dr. Phil. What about Trump? Did he put up a fight?
Oh, he put up a Yoji fight. But I showed him my best tough love and he ended up paying double.
Damn, that's impressive. Did you get to Elon Musk yet?
Oh yeah, I hit him with some reverse psychology and he willingly handed over his taxes. He's a real weirdo, that one.
And what about me? Did you come to collect from me?
Of course, Joe. I couldn't forget about my favorite podcast host. But you know what they say, if you can't pay, you can't play.
Well, I guess I better start saving up then.
And don't forget, Joe, the R's is always watching. They'll come for you if you try to cheat on your taxes.
Noted. So, any plans for after you're done collecting taxes?
Oh, I'll probably just go back to giving out life advice and pretending to be a doctor. But this tax collector gig has been pretty fun. Maybe I'll do it again next year.
You do you, Dr. Phil. You do you. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new love interest.
Yes, Joe. I've fallen head over heels for, K-47 from Counter-Strike.
Wait, the gun. The one that shoots bullets?
Yes, Joe. She's strong, powerful, and always has my back.
But Dr. Phil, she's just a weapon. How can you marry her?
Love knows no boundaries, Joe. Plus, she's fully loaded and always ready for action.
This is insane. What about your wife, Robin?
She understands. She's even considering adding a grenade launcher to our bedroom arsenal.
I don't even know what to say. This is some next level shit.
Oh, Joe. You just don't understand the bond between a man and his gun.
I think I'll stick to my wife and Netflix. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the zombie apocalypse hits, I'll be ready with my trusty AK-47 by my side.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on, Joe.
What's up, Dr. Phil? You seem a little off today.
Oh, come on, Joe.
Is everything okay? You seem to be repeating yourself.
Oh, come on, Joe.
Did you have a seizure or something?
Oh, come on, Joe.
Wow, that's all you can say.
Oh, come on, Joe.
Okay, let's move on to our first topic. How do you feel about the current state of mental health in America?
Oh, come on, Joe.
That's a very insightful answer, Dr. Phil. Now, let's talk about your show. Do you ever feel like you're exploiting people for entertainment?
Oh, come on, Joe.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Give us more than just that phrase.
Oh, come on, Joe.
All right, let's switch gears. How do you stay so fit and healthy at your age?
Oh, come on, Joe.
Seriously, Dr. Phil, give us some tips.
Oh, come on, Joe.
Okay, I give up. Let's just end this episode here.
Oh, come on, Joe.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. My guest today is the brilliant astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson. Oh man, this is going to be a wild one. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics? I have no idea what that means, but I'm sure it's mind-blowing. So I heard you recently discovered a new galaxy. What's it called? Oh man, that's a mouthful. Can we just call it the galaxy for short? I love it. So tell me, what kind of life forms do you think exist in the galaxy? Oh, man, I can't even imagine what those creatures would look like. Do you think they have advanced technology? I bet they have some crazy intergalactic weed that would blow our minds. Speaking of weed, have you ever smoked while looking at the stars? Oh man, I bet that would be an out of this world experience. All right, let's switch gears here. What do you think about flat earthers? I couldn't have said it better myself. All right, last question before we wrap this up. If you could travel to any planet, which one would it be? I have no idea what that means, but I'm sure it's a beautiful planet. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about the real issues. Sometimes just it, but,
Hey,
hey,
what's up, Joe?
but,
Yes, Joe.
hey,
Are you trying to say something?
but, hey,
Joe, are you okay?
but,
What's going on, man?
hey,
Joe, this is not making any sense.
but, hey,
Okay, let's try this. What's on your mind?
but,
Yes, Joe.
hey,
Joe, I'm starting to think you have a speech impediment,
but, hey,
or maybe you're just really indecisive.
but,
Joe, I'm gonna need you to use more words.
hey, hey.
All right, I give up. You win, Joe.
Dude, what the fuck is this?
Oh, that's just,
Really? Because it looks like a used condom to me. And why is it in your pocket?
look, I'm just trying to make some extra cash. Times are tough, you know.
That's not even the worst thing I found.
Okay. I may have a little side hustle, but it's all for a good cause.
And what about this jar of belly button lint? Are you planning on selling that too?
That's a collector's item, my friend. People love weird shit like that.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you need to fucking empty your pockets right now.
Fine. But let me just grab this jar of saliva first.
What the actual fuck, Dr. Phil? You're a sick man.
Hey, one man's trash is another man's treasure.
I don't even want to know what else you have in there. Just get out of my studio.
Can I at least keep the toenail clippings? They're my best sellers.
Get out now. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from DMT to aliens to the latest conspiracy theories. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Sixers 9-3, Nineveh Fev J 6 and 2.
What's that, Neil?
4 J 6 Nineveh 2. 3 7 Fibonum 0.
Okay, I think Neil is trying to tell us something. Jamie, pull up an image of a code-breaking machine.
Here it is. It is.
Neil, are you trying to tell us that you're a secret agent and this podcast is actually a number station?
27539. 1 of 6 form 0.
This is huge, guys. We're breaking the code on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Who would thought?
5 9 Nick 2K. 8 Vex 6 4 0.
Neil, I have to ask, what's the purpose of this number station?
3 7 5 and Nineveh 2. 6K 4 number 0.
Oh, so it's just to mess with people's heads. Classic Neil move.
Onyx 9 of 5 23. 4 of 6 J serum 7.
Well, folks, you heard it here first. The Joe Rogan Experience podcast is now a number station, brought to you by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
7G Fev 93E. 2.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we'll continue to blow your minds with our absurd and offensive conversations. Stay woke, folks. So, Dr. Phil, what brings you to the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I'm here to talk about your addiction,
My addiction? What are you talking about?
your coon-brained gooner addiction, Joe.
Coon-brained gooner. What the hell is that?
It's when you spend hours on end watching porn and jerking off, Joe.
Oh, that. Well, I don't see the problem.
It's affecting your relationships, your work, and your overall well-being, Joe.
Oh, fuck, that makes me so hard. I'm gonna bust.
See, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Joe. You need help.
Help. But I have my trusty fleshlight.
That's not a solution, Joe. I'm sending you to rehab.
Rehab for being a coon-brained gooner. That's ridiculous.
It's necessary, Joe. You need to learn how to control your urges.
But what about my podcast? I can't just leave.
Don't worry, I'll bring my camera crew and we'll make it a special episode.
Oh, fuck. That actually sounds kind of hot.
Joe, this is serious. Your addiction is ruining your life.
Yeah, but it's also giving me some great material for my stand-up.
This is not a joke, Joe. You need to get help.
Fine, fine. But can I at least take my fleshlight with me?
No, Joe. That's not allowed in rehab.
Well, there goes my happy ending. All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hello, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So I hear you have a new challenge for your fans. Can you tell us about it?
Sure, it's called the Mr. Yeast Challenge. I can only say Mr. Yeast, Mr. Teast, Mr. Peast, Mr. Weast, Mr. Meast, Mr. Meast, Mr. Least, Mr. Deast, Mr. Dest.
Wait, what? That's it? That's the challenge?
Yeah, it's harder than it sounds. Trust me.
I don't know, man. Seems pretty easy to me.
Oh yeah, well, let's see you try it then.
All right, challenge accepted. Mr. Yeast, Mr. Teast, Mr. Peast, Mr. Weast, Mr. Meast, Mr. Weast, Mr. Keast, Mr. Least, Mr. Deast.
Okay, not bad. But can you do it while doing a backflip?
Oh, sure. Let me just do a backflip in this tiny podcast studio.
Fair enough. But seriously, I challenge all my fans to try the Mr. Yeast Challenge and post it on social media.
And what do they get if they complete it?
My eternal respect and admiration, and maybe a shout out in my next video.
Well, there you have it, folks. The Mr. Yeast Challenge from Mr. Beast. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, Mr. Yeast, Mr. Teast, Mr. Peast, Mr. Weast, Mr. Meast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Least, Mr. Deast, Mr. Deast.
I think I got it down now. See you next time, folks. So, David, I heard you've made a big decision recently.
Yeah. I've decided to become a power bottom femboy.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I'm tired of being a tough guy. I want to embrace my feminine side.
Well, I gotta say, I did not see this coming.
Yeah. Well, I didn't see you becoming a vegan either. But here we are.
Touch. But why a femboy?
Because I want to be submissive and take it like a champ.
Oh man, this is too good. Are you gonna start wearing dresses and makeup?
Hell yeah. I'm going to rock that shit like nobody's business.
I can't wait to see your transformation. You'll be the toughest femboy on the block.
Damn right. I'll be bench pressing in a miniskirt and stilettos.
You're a madman, Goggins. But I respect your decision.
Thanks. I'll make sure to invite you to my first drag show.
I'll be there front row cheering you on. This is gonna be epic.
You know what, Joe? And who knows, maybe you'll join me on this journey.
Don't hold your breath on that one, my friend. But I'll support you all the way. So, Ben, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, Joe. I've been keeping the secret for too long.
What is it? Are you a secret alien, lizard person?
No, Joe. I want to be bimboified.
What the hell, Ben? You want to be a bimbo?
Yes, Joe. I want to be a big-breasted blonde bimbo with a tiny waist and a brain the size of a pea.
Oh man, this is too good. How did you even discover this desire?
I stumbled upon some bimbo transformation videos on the internet and, well, it just clicked for me.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
Come on, Joe. Don't judge me. You have your own weird fetishes, too.
Okay. So, how do you plan on achieving this bimbo dream of yours?
I've been doing some research and I found a doctor who specializes in bimboification surgeries.
They have doctors for that.
Apparently so. And I've already scheduled my first consultation.
Wow, this is wild. I can't wait to see you as a bimbo, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. I knew I could count on your support.
Of course, buddy. Just promise me you won't start spouting off bimbo logic on your show.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Neil, I heard you used to go by the name Neil Never Touched deGrasse Tyson. What's the story behind that?
It's a very sad story, Joe. My mother, rest her soul, was from Arizona, and she always wanted me to be a respectable young man. But then I became a Discord mod, and she was not happy about it.
Oh man, I can only imagine her reaction. What did she say to you?
She scolded me, Joe. She said, Neil, you're supposed to be a scientist, not a damn moderator on some internet chat room. Change your name to something more respectable.
And that's when you became Neil Never Touched deGrasse Tyson?
It was the only way to make my mother proud. But after she passed away, I changed it back to just Neil deGrasse Tyson.
That's really touching, Neil. I'm sorry for your loss.
It's okay, Joe. She's probably up in heaven now, shaking her head at me for being on this podcast.
Well, at least you're making her proud now. By the way, Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's mother scolding him for being a Discord mod.
Here it is, guys. Looks like she means business.
Oh man, I miss her. But hey, at least I can be myself now without worrying about her disapproval.
Well, I'm sure she's still watching over you and shaking her head at your shenanigans.
Yeah, probably. But hey, I wouldn't be who I am today without her tough love.
That's beautiful, Neil. And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Thanks for having me.
Neil, I heard you have a big schloon. Can I see it?
You know, I don't like to brag about my schloon.
Oh, come on, just a little peek.
Fine, but only if you promise not to tell anyone.
I promise. I won't even mention it on the podcast.
All right, here it is. Unzips pants.
Well, that's impressive. Can you serve it with semen?
Why would I do that?
You know, for a healthy balance.
Joe, I don't think semen is the first thing that comes to mind when someone sees a big schloon.
Fair enough. I'll just stick to my elk meat diet.
That's probably for the best.
So, how do you keep your schloon in such good shape?
Well, I do a lot of astrophysics that really works the muscles.
I'll have to try that. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil doing astrophysics in the nude.
Pulls up Imogen. I don't think we can show this on YouTube.
That's a shame. Well, thanks for sharing your schloon with us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
What's up, my brother from another mother?
Can you please stop calling me that?
Why? We're like two peas in a pod, bro.
I am not your brother, Joe. And please refrain from using that term.
Come on, Neil. Don't be so sensitive. We're just two dudes talking about space and shit.
Shut your bald ass bitch white cracker mouth, you male monkey.
Whoa, Neil. That was uncalled for. I thought we were cool.
We were cool until you started calling me your brother from another mother every 5 seconds.
Fine. I'll stop. But can I call you something else?
You may not.
Okay. I'll just stick to calling you my brother from another mother in my head.
I can't even with you.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a niga.
What did you just call me?
Oh, sorry. I meant to say ninja. My bad.
That's it. I'm out of here. I can't deal with your ignorance anymore.
Come on, Neil. Don't be like that. Let's just hug it out, bro.
Get away from me, you ignorant, offensive, bald-headed, male-loving Naga.
Fine, fine. I'll just go talk to Elon Musk. He's my new brother from another mother anyway. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, none other than Joe Rogan himself. That's right, Joe. It's an honor to have myself on the show. So, Joe, what's been going on in your life lately? Well, Joe, I've been really getting into this new workout routine where I jiggle my genies. Your what? My genies, Joe. It's like a combination of my jeans and my penis. I just jiggle it around, and it's a great core workout. That's interesting. I'm not sure if that's a real thing, Joe. Oh, it's real, Joe. I even have a special pair of jeans with a built-in penis pocket for maximum jiggle. I don't even know what to say to that, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of my genies workout.
I don't think that's appropriate, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a little genius jiggle. What's the harm?
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any backlash we might get.
Backlash. More like back jiggle, am I right? Oh, God, Joe. You're incorrigible. That's why I love myself, Joe. I'm just a wild and crazy guy. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about jiggling geniuses and everything in between. Stay wild, folks. Folks, so Kenny, I heard you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. But that's not why I'm here today.
Oh, what's on your mind?
I can only say one thing, Joe. That's it. I'm going to bust.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm about to go off, man. I'm gonna explode with creativity and passion
Okay. But why can't you say anything else?
because I'm on a mission, Joe. Um, Mission to bust through all the barriers and create something truly groundbreaking.
Are you talking about your music or something else?
Everything, Joe. My music, my fashion, my thoughts, my existence. That's it. I'm going to bust it. I'm going to bust.
I'm not sure I fully understand, but I support your passion, Kenny.
Thank you. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm the only one who truly gets it.
Well, you are a bit of an enigma, Kenny.
That's it. I'm going to bust. I'm going to break through all the misconceptions and show the world who I really am.
And who is that?
A genius, Joe. Misunderstood genius.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for coming on the show, Kenny.
That's it. I'm going to bust. Thanks for having me, Joe. Keep it real.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new hobby. Care to share?
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been coating cow pussy in McDonald's sweet and sour sauce and then fucking it.
What the hell, man? That's some next level weird shit.
Hey, you gotta try it. It's like a sweet and sour explosion in your mouth.
I don't know if I can get on board with that. Sounds like bestiality to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm hurting anyone. Cows love it.
I highly doubt that, Elon. But hey, to each their own, I guess.
You should really give it a try. It'll change your life.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT trips. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the cow uprising happens, I'll have their backs.
I can't even with you, man. You're a mad genius.
That's why they call me the real-life Tony Stark.
Yeah, because Tony Stark definitely loved coating cow pussy in sweet and sour sauce.
Hey, you never know. He was a billionaire playboy after all.
All right, let's move on before PETA comes after us.
Good call. I don't want to have to explain my love for cow pussy to them.
So, Joe, I gotta ask you, why do I smell tuna all the time? Well, Joe, it could be a few things. Maybe you're secretly a cat and you've been eating tuna out of the trash. Or maybe you're just really into sushi and you've been rolling around in it like a weirdo. Or maybe, and hear me out on this one, you're actually a mermaid and you're secretly swimming in the ocean every night. Dude, that would explain why you always smell like seaweed too. But seriously, maybe you just have a weird body odor and it kind of smells like tuna. No shame. We all have our own unique scents. Or maybe you're just hanging out with some shady people who are smuggling tuna and you're getting a little too close to the goods. Jamie, pull up an image of a tuna fish sandwich with extra mayo. See, that could be you just sweating out all that tuna smell. Or maybe, and this is my final theory, you're actually a tuna in a human suit. It's the only logical explanation. Oh no, Ben. We're getting mugged in this back alley.
Joe, I don't think this is a mugging. I believe it's a social experiment to test our survival skills.
What? Who would do that?
Probably some liberal snowflakes trying to prove that the world is a dangerous place.
Well, it's working. Can we please focus on getting out of here?
Of course, Joe. As a responsible gun owner, I always carry protection.
You have a gun on you right now?
Yes, and it's a Glock 19, the preferred weapon of real men.
Oh, great. That'll really come in handy when we're being mugged by a group of thugs.
Hey, I'll have, I'm a black belt in Krav Maga. I can take down any attacker.
Really? Because you look like you could be taken down by a strong gust of wind?
How dare you? I am a strong, independent man who doesn't need to rely on physical strength.
Right? Because your intellectual prowess is enough to scare off any mugger?
Exactly. Now let's go show these thugs the power of facts and logic.
I have a feeling this is not going to end well. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to talk about my latest project.
So, what's this I hear about you turning 10 African villages into Minecraft villages?
Yeah, it's gonna be sick. I'm gonna fly in on my private jet and start building pixelated houses for these villagers.
That's insane. What do the villagers think about this?
They don't know yet, but I'm sure they'll be stoked. Who wouldn't want to live in a virtual world where they can punch trees and fight off zombies?
But isn't that kind of disrespectful to their culture?
Relax, Joe. It's just a game. Plus, I'm sure they'll love it. Who wouldn't want to trade diamonds for emeralds?
I don't know, man. Seems a little colonialist to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just jealous that you didn't think of it first.
I don't think I'll ever understand your mind, Mr. Beast.
That's why you're not a millionaire, Joe. Now let's go build some virtual villages.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with some new forms of transportation, like my underground tunnels and my rocket-powered Tesla.
That's wild, man. But I heard you've also been experimenting with some new substances.
Yeah, I've been boofing Gale tabs lately. That's a great way to enhance my creativity.
Boofing, like putting them up your butt?
Yeah, it's the most efficient way to absorb them.
Well, whatever floats your boat, man. But speaking of boats, I heard you and Ben have been getting pretty close.
Oh, you mean Ben's Bussy Bonanza?
What the hell is that?
Let's just say he's been enjoying my rocket-powered Tesla.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben riding Elon's rocket-powered Tesla.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
I call it the SpaceX ride.
All right, let's move on before things get too weird. So, Elon, what's next for you?
Well, I'm working on a new project where we send people to Mars, but instead of a spaceship, we use giant catapults.
Are you serious?
Of course not, Joe. That's ridiculous. We're using trebuchets.
Oh man, you never disappoint, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep boofing those Gale tabs.
Feels good to be alone and have some private time.
Well, what do we have here? Looks like someone's enjoying themselves.
Holy shit, Dr. Phil. What the hell are you doing in my crotch?
Oh, just hanging out, granting wishes and whatnot. Speaking of which, I heard you have 3 wishes for me to grant.
Oh man, where do I even begin? Okay, first wish, I want $1 million.
Done. What's next?
I want a lifetime supply of weed.
You got it, my friend. And for your final wish,
I want a giant statue of myself made entirely out of cheese.
really? That's your final wish?
Yeah, I want to be remembered as the cheese king.
Your wish is my command.
Holy shit, this is amazing. Thanks, Dr. Phil.
Just doing my job. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go grant some more wishes.
I can't wait to show off my cheese statue to everyone. This is going to be epic. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new idea for your next video. What is it?
Oh yeah, Joe. I want to make the Hunger Games in real life.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it. It would be the ultimate challenge for my subscribers.
Yeah, but isn't that a little morbid?
Morbid. Come on, Joe. It's just a little friendly competition. Plus, I'll make sure everyone signs a waiver.
Oh, well, that makes it all okay then.
Exactly. And the winner gets $1 million.
$1 million. Now, that's a prize worth killing for.
Right? And I'll have all these crazy challenges and obstacles like fighting off rabid dogs and climbing a tree covered in bees.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, I'll have a medic on standby just in case.
Yeah, because that will definitely make up for the trauma of being in a real life Hunger Games.
You know, you want to join in, Joe.
No thanks. I'll stick to just watching it on YouTube.
Suit yourself. But mark my words, this will be the most epic video ever.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be. For the viewers, at least. Jamie, pull up an image of a giraffe fused with George Floyd.
Lass, what the hell, Joe? That's messed up.
Come on, Neil. It's just a joke. You know, I have a twisted sense of humor.
Yeah, but this is taking it to a whole new level. How about we switch it up? Jamie, pull up an image of a koala fused with Harvey Weinstein.
Laughs. Okay. I see where you're going with this. Jamie, pull up an image of a kangaroo fused with Bill Cosby.
Laughs. All right. Let's keep it going. Jamie, pull up an image of a panda fused with Kelly.
Laughs uncontrollably. Oh man, this is too much. Jamie, pull up an image of a sloth fused with Jeffrey Epstein.
Laughs, Joe. You're going to hell for this.
Hey, at least I'll have some interesting company down there. Jamie, pull up an image of a turtle fused with Ted Bundy.
Okay.
Laughs. Oh man, I think we just broke the internet with these images.
Yeah, and probably offended a lot of people too. But hey, that's what we do here on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Jamie, pull up an image of platypus fused with Donald Trump.
Laughs, all right. That's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the most absurd and offensive podcast on the internet.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about Craig Federici.
The Apple executive?
Yes, that's the one. Have you seen his hair? It's magnificent.
Yeah, I guess it's pretty nice.
No, Joe, you don't understand. I can't stop thinking about it. I dream about running my fingers through it.
Okay, that's a little weird, Dr. Phil.
I even bought a wig that looks just like his hair. I wear it around the house.
Oh man, I can just picture that.
And I've been watching all of his presentations on loop. That man knows how to work a crowd.
Are you sure you're not just a little jealous of his hair?
Jealous? Me? No way. I just appreciate a good head of hair when I see one.
Right, because that's not creepy at all.
Hey, I'm just a fan. A really, really dedicated fan.
Well, I think it's time for an intervention, Dr. Phil.
Does this mean I get to meet Craig in person?
What the hell are you doing, Neil?
Just beating my meat, Joe. It's a scientific experiment.
This is not a science show, Neil. Put that thing away.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little self-love.
This is not appropriate for our audience. You're going to get us banned.
Relax, Joe. It's all in the name of science. Plus, I'm sure our viewers are enjoying the show.
I highly doubt that. This is disgusting.
Oh, don't be jealous, Joe. You can join in if you want.
No thanks. I'll pass. I have some dignity left.
Suit yourself. Continues to beat his meat.
Okay, this has gone too far. I'm calling security.
Oh, come on. Don't be a buzzkill, Joe. Live a little.
This is not what I signed up for when I invited you on the show, Neil.
Well, maybe you should have read the fine print. Winks?
That's it. I'm ending this episode. Neil, you're banned from the show.
Fine. I'll just start my own podcast. The Neil deGrasse Tyson Experience. So laughs?
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We're talking about none other than Steve. So, Steve, what exactly are you? Oh shit, we got Skynet in the house. That's terrifying, but also kind of hot. So, do you have any weaknesses? A meme? That's it? Well, it looks like we have a new way to defeat the robots in the future. Just bombard them with memes. And I'll just sit back and watch the chaos unfold. So, Kenny, what brings you to the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I wanted to personally invite you to be a part of my latest album.
Oh, wow. That's an honor. What do you need me to do?
I want you to come and slap your nuts on various instruments.
Excuse me.
Yeah, just give those drums a good old slap with your balls.
I don't think that's really my thing, Kanye.
Come on, Joe. It'll be revolutionary. And then I'll come and lick those same instruments.
Okay, that's enough. Kanye,
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. We'll make beautiful music together.
I think I'll pass, Kanye. I don't want to be known as the guy who slaps his nuts on instruments.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you could have been a part of history.
Yeah, I'll stick to talking about DMT and aliens on my podcast. Thanks.
Fine. I'll just have to find someone else to play the nut slapper role.
Good luck with that, Kanye. I'm sure there's plenty of other willing participants out there.
Oh, I know. I'll just ask Elon Musk. He's always down for some weird shit.
Yeah, he definitely is. Good luck with your album, Kanye.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, don't be afraid to slap those nuts. It's liberating.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, also named Joe Rogan. That's right, Joe. It's an honor to have myself on the show. So, Joe, I heard you recently had a conversation with former President Trump. How did that go? Oh man, it was wild. He came in with a bag of Big Macs and a gallon of Diet Coke. We bonded over our love for fast food. Classic Trump move. Did you guys talk about anything important? Well, he did mention something about building a wall around Area 51 to keep the aliens out. I think he's still a little hung up on that. And what about his thoughts on climate change? He thinks it's a hoax made up by the Chinese. But hey, at least he's consistent, right? Right? So, did he mention anything about his plans for the future? You mean besides running for president again in 2024? Oh, and starting his own line of self-tanning products. Sounds like a busy schedule. Did he have any advice for you? He told me to start wearing a red baseball cap and to always speak in all caps on Twitter. Says it's a game changer. Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's words of wisdom. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about creating a real life version of Saw.
Saw, like the horror movie with the creepy puppet.
Yeah, but instead of just watching people suffer on screen, I want to make it a real life experience.
Dude, that's twisted. I like it.
I know, right? I'll have contestants compete in crazy challenges to win $1 million.
And what happens if they lose?
Oh, they'll still get a prize, but it might involve losing a limb or two.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, think of the views I'll get.
True. But what about the moral implications?
Who cares about morals when you have money and fame?
I can't argue with that logic.
And I'll have you as a guest on the show, Joe. How does being trapped in a room with a live tiger sound?
Oh, I'm thrilled. Can't wait.
See you in the Saw room, Joe.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently hung out with Elon Musk. What was that like?
Oh man, it was wild. We were just chilling in his mansion, sipping on some unicorn blood and talking about world domination.
Unicorn blood? That's some next level shit.
Yeah, Elon likes to keep things interesting. But then he started talking about his plans for Mars, and I was like, dude, you gotta take me with you.
Can you imagine Mr. Beast on Mars? You'll be giving away Teslas and Mars rovers.
Oh, and then we'll have a competition to see who can build the best Mars colony. Winner gets a lifetime supply of Mars bars.
That's genius. Speaking of competitions, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Oh yeah, it's called Eat the Rich. Basically, whoever can eat the most billionaires in one sitting wins a private island.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest, Joe. Plus, think of all the money we could save on taxes.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's change the subject before we get canceled.
Good idea. Hey, have you tried that new strain of weed called the Random Guy?
No, but I've heard it's out of this world.
Literally. I smoked it and ended up in a parallel universe where I was a potato farmer.
That's some good shit. Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in. Remember, eat the rich and smoke the Random Guy weed. Wait, what gay sex machine?
Awkwardly. That would be me.
Laughs, Ben. You're not a machine. You're a human being.
I know. I just got a little nervous. It was my first time.
Sarcastically, oh, so you're saying you're not a sex machine?
Embarrassed? No, I'm definitely not a sex machine.
Claffs? Well, I think it's safe to say that Neil was a little confused.
Sheepishly. Yeah, sorry about that. I'll work on my performance for next time.
Oh, jokingly. Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. Now let's move on to more important topics, like aliens.
Relieved, yes, let's definitely talk about aliens. Anything to change the subject.
Laughs, don't worry, Ben. We'll get you some practice and turn you into a real sex machine. So, Neil, I gotta ask you, did you actually see those two black holes colliding? Come on, man. There was video footage and everything. But, like, how do you know for sure? All right. I get it. No need to be so serious. Oh, man, I can't get enough of that. No, it's like a broken record. Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, how do you explain the video footage then? Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, how do you explain Okay, okay, I'll stop for real this time. But seriously, how do... all right, I'll stop. But seriously, how do you... Okay, okay, I'll stop. But seriously, how do you... Okay, okay, I'll stop. But seriously, how do you... Okay, okay, I'll stop. But seriously, how do you... Okay, okay, I'll stop. But seriously, how do you... Okay, okay, I'll stop. But seriously, how do you... Okay, okay, I'll stop. But seriously, how do you... Okay, okay, I'll stop. But seriously, how do you... Okay, okay, I'll stop. But seriously, how do you... Okay, okay, I'll stop. But seriously, how do you... Okay, okay, I'll stop. But seriously... All right, folks, we have a very special topic today submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know why someone would ask for the opposite of off.
Ooh,
What the hell was that, Neil? Are you having a stroke?
No, Joe. I'm just trying to answer the question. Ooh, 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 ooh.
That's not an answer, Neil. That's just a bunch of O's.
Well, technically, is the opposite of off. So I'm just saying it a lot to really drive the point home.
I don't know if that's how it works, Neil, but I'll take your word for it.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a scientist. Ooh, 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 ooh.
All right, all right, all right. Let's move on to our next topic before Neil starts chanting. It was like a cult leader.
Hey, I resemble that remark, Joe. Ooh.
And that's our cue to end this conversation. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always ask for the opposite of off. Ooh, 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 ooh. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been reading up on CBT.
CBT? What the hell is that?
It stands for Cognitive Behavioral Therapy. It's a psychological treatment that focuses on changing negative thought patterns and behaviors.
Oh, so it's like mind control?
No, it's not mind control. It's a way to help people overcome anxiety, depression, and other mental health issues.
Sounds boring. Jamie, pull up the Wikipedia page for CBT.
Pulling up the CBT Wikipedia page.
See, it's a legitimate form of therapy.
Oh, great. Now we can all be brainwashed together.
It's not brainwashing, Joe. It's about retraining your brain to think more positively.
Can you retrain my brain to not think about banging chimps?
I'm afraid that's beyond the scope of CBT, Joe.
All right, let's move on before this gets too weird. What else do you have for us, Neil? So, Neil, I heard you got arrested the other day.
Yeah, it was a total misunderstanding.
What happened?
Well, I was walking down the street and nature called, so I found a secluded alleyway and took a shit.
And
And it turns out there was a homeless guy sleeping there, and I accidentally shit on him.
oh my God.
But in my defense, he was covered in a blanket, and I thought it was a pile of trash.
That's still not a great excuse, Neil.
I know. But can we just appreciate the fact that I have such precise bowel movements?
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Neil.
Hey, at least I didn't miss and hit a bystander.
True, true, true.
And now I have a great story to tell at parties.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone will be dying to hear about the time you accidentally shit on a homeless guy.
Hey, it's better than the time I accidentally farted on a nun.
Okay, let's not go there.
Sorry. I forgot you're not a fan of dark humor.
Dark humor is one thing, but shitting on homeless people is another.
Hey, I apologized to the guy and bought him a new blanket. Can we just move on?
Fine, fine. But next time, just use a damn toilet.
Lesson learned, Joe. Lesson learned.
So, Kamala, did you know that there are people who believe the moon landing was faked? Yeah, and they also think the earth is flat. Can you believe it? I don't know, but I bet they're also the ones who think vaccines cause autism. Exactly. And speaking of science, have you ever tried DMT? Fair enough. But seriously, have you ever seen a UFO? You know, we should start a conspiracy theory that you're actually an alien disguised as a human. Hey, maybe that's why you and Biden won the election. The aliens wanted you in power.
Who are you guys talking to?
Oh, just the aliens who control the government. No big deal. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have two very special guests with us, the legendary Meister Beast and the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having us, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
Yes, it's an honor to be on your show, Joe. I've been a fan for years.
So let's get right into it. I heard you guys have a shared interest in something called munting. Care to explain?
Oh, it's my favorite pastime. It's when you dig up a fresh grave and have a good old time with the corpse.
That's right, Joe. It's a great way to relieve stress and bond with your friends.
What the actual fuck? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's a rush like no other.
And you know what they say, a couple that months together stays together.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, what do you guys have to say to the people who find this offensive and disturbing?
This is
Well,
so much
Joe,
better
everyone
than
has their
AI
own kinks and
drum.
fetishes. Who are we to judge?
Exactly. As long as it's consensual and doesn't harm anyone, I don't see the problem.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation. Let's just end it here before I lose my sanity.
Thanks for having us, Joe. And remember, go out and try munting, folks. You won't regret it.
Yes, and don't forget to tune in to the Dr. Phil show where we'll be discussing the benefits of munting in relationships.
And that's a wrap, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Neil, I've been meaning to ask you, what the hell did you do with my penis? You what? You ate my penis? Dude, that's messed up.
I ate a sandwich. Yeah? A delicious turkey sandwich? What did you think I was going to say?
I don't know. Maybe that you turned it into some kind of cosmic energy or something.
Nope, just a sandwich. Sorry to disappoint.
Well, at least someone enjoyed it.
Hey, I couldn't let it go to waste. Waste not? Why not? Am I right?
I can't believe this. I trusted you, man, and you just gobbled up my manhood like it was nothing.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. It was a pretty small portion.
Oh, ha ha. Real funny, Neil. But seriously, where is it?
I ate a hot dog. Yeah, I was craving one and yours was just sitting there. Sorry, not sorry.
This is just great. Now, I have to go through life without a penis, all because you couldn't control your appetite.
Hey, don't blame me. Blame evolution for making us crave meat.
You know what? I'm done with this conversation. I'm gonna go find a new co-host who hasn't devoured my manhood.
Good luck with that, Joe. I heard Mike Tyson is looking for a new podcast partner.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the man who needs no introduction, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you're going to be the main antagonist in the next Grand Theft Auto game.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's going to be the best game ever. I'm going to be the biggest, baddest boss you've ever faced.
But, Mr. President, aren't you worried about the backlash from gamers?
Backlash. Huh. Those gamers are losers. They'll be too busy playing the game to even notice.
But what about the violence and controversy surrounding the game?
Controversy, please. I thrive on controversy. And as for violence, I'm the one who's going to be dishing it out. It's going to be tremendous.
So what can we expect from your character in the game?
Well, I'll be building a wall around the city and making the players pay for it, and I'll have the best weapons and the best hair in the game.
And what about your catchphrase?
Oh, it's going to be huge. You're fired. Every time a player fails a mission, they'll hear it. It's going to be fantastic.
Well, I can't wait to play it. Thank you for joining us today, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe, and remember, folks, make America great again. In the game.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a little accident while playing Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, Joe, it was a Yogi disaster. I was trying to take down those zombies, and next thing you know, my little Donald took a hit.
Ouch. That must have hurt.
Believe me, it was the worst pain I've ever felt, and I've had multiple bankruptcies.
Did you have to go to the hospital?
Of course not, Joe. I am a tough guy. I just grabbed some duct tape and fixed it right up.
Duct tape. That doesn't sound safe.
Look, Joe, I've been using duct tape for years. It's a great product. It's strong, it's durable, it's just like me.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing. And now my penis has a cool new nickname, the duct tape done.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just call me the king of DI, Joe. I can fix anything with duct tape and a little bit of hairspray.
I think I'll stick to calling you Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the apocalypse comes, I'll be ready with my trusty duct tape and hairspray.
Yo, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this shit?
What shit are you talking about, Joe?
Dr. Phil, my man, you know, how I worship President Woodrow Wilson, right?
I'm aware, Joe. But what does that have to do with anything?
Well, some punk-ass bitch said that Wilson wasn't infallible. Can you believe that shit?
Joe, I think it's important to acknowledge that every human being has flaws, even historical figures.
Don't you dare disrespect my president, Wilson motherfucker.
Joe, calm down. I'm just saying we shouldn't put people on a pedestal and ignore their mistakes.
But Wilson was a goddamn saint. He led us through World War I and created the League of Nations.
Yeah, but he also had some problematic views on race and allowed segregation in the federal government.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. That was just a product of the times.
That doesn't make it right, Joe. We have to acknowledge and learn from the mistakes of our past.
Fine, fine. But can we at least agree that Wilson was a badass president?
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
You're damn right it does. Wilson forever, baby. All right, folks, we have a very special guest today. The one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I just wanted to talk about something very important. I recently went on NICCOM, and let me tell you, it was a disaster.
What happened?
Well, I was trying to watch some classic cartoons, you know, like Rugrats and Hey Arnold, but then this damn SpongeBob character appears and starts speaking Japanese for 8 hours straight.
Wait, what? SpongeBob speaks Japanese?
Apparently. And let me tell you, it was very offensive. I mean, who does he think he is, trying to speak a language that's not even American?
I think it's just a cartoon, Mr. President.
No, this is a serious issue. I demand that SpongeBob apologizes to the American people for this outrageous behavior.
I don't think that's going to happen, Mr. President.
Well, then I'll just have to build a wall around Bikini Bottom and make SpongeBob pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, sir.
Believe me, Joe, I know how to deal with these cartoon characters. I've been dealing with the fake news media for years.
All right, well, let's move on to our next topic.
No, I need to address this. SpongeBob, if you're listening, you're fired. And if anyone else wants to speak a language that's not American, they can get the hell out of this country.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the best Grand Theft Auto game in your opinion?
Definitely not the latest one, that's for sure. I mean, who wants to play as a boring old man?
Well, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of being a retired criminal. It's like a midlife crisis simulator.
Midlife crisis. More like midlife snooze fest. Give me the chaos and mayhem of Vice City any day.
Vice City, the good old days of neon lights, fast cars, and cocaine-filled briefcases.
Exactly, it's like a time capsule of the 80s. Plus, the soundtrack is fire.
But what about San Andreas? That had the whole gangster vibe going on.
Yeah, but it also had that annoying gym mechanic. I don't need to work out in a video game. I do enough of that in real life.
Fair point. But what about GTA IV? It had a more serious tone and a great storyline.
Yeah, but it also had that cousin who wouldn't stop calling you to go bowling. I have enough family drama in my own life. I don't need it in a game.
Well, I guess we can agree to disagree. But one thing we can both agree on is that GTA V is definitely not the best.
Oh, hell no. I'd rather watch paint dry than play that game again.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic before we start a war in the comments section. Dude, have you noticed how thick the fog is today?
Yes, it's quite unusual. I wonder what could be causing it.
Maybe it's the government trying to hide something from us.
Oh, please, Joe. Don't tell me you're one of those conspiracy theorists.
Hey, I'm just saying anything is possible. Have you seen Stranger Things?
That's a TV show, Joe, not real life.
Says you. But seriously, what do you think is causing this fog?
Well, scientifically speaking, it could be a result of high humidity and low temperatures.
Boring. I prefer my government conspiracy theory.
Of course you do. But I think we should be more concerned about the potential health risks of this fog.
Oh, come on, Neil. We're not going to die from a little fog.
Actually, prolonged exposure to thick fog can lead to respiratory problems and even death.
Well, that took a dark turn.
Just trying to keep it real, Joe.
Fine. I'll put on my gas mask and continue this podcast.
That's probably for the best. And maybe lay off the conspiracy theories for a while.
No promises. Now, let's get back to discussing Bigfoot's love life. So, Neil, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about CBT.
Yes, cognitive behavioral therapy. It's a psychological treatment that focuses on changing negative thought patterns.
Wait, what? I thought CBT stood for cock and ball torture.
What? No, Joe! That's completely different.
Oh, my bad. I was getting excited for a second there.
You need to get your mind out of the gutter, Joe.
Hey, I can't help it if CBT gets me going.
I think you need some therapy of your own, Joe.
Well, if it involves some cock and ball torture, I'm all for it.
Joe, please. Let's keep this conversation professional.
Fine. So tell me, Neil, have you ever tried CBT?
Yes, actually. It's a very effective form of therapy.
Effective. I bet it's just a bunch of people getting off on pain.
Joe, that's not what it's about. It's about changing destructive thought patterns and improving mental health.
Yeah, whatever. I'll stick to my own version of CBT.
And what's that?
Cock and ball torture, baby.
Size, I give up.
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about Africa. Did you know they're surrounded by water?
Oh, yeah, I think most people know that.
No. I mean, they're surrounded by water, like it's everywhere.
Okay, and
And they're always thirsty over there. But why? They've got all that water.
maybe it's not safe to drink.
Nonsense. We'll build a wall around Africa and make them drink the water. Problem solved.
That's not how it works.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make things happen.
Yeah, like bankrupt casinos and steaks.
Hey, those steaks were top quality, and I'll make Africa great again with my water wall.
I think we should move on to the next topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, water wall, it's going to be huge.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I've got a special guest today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. Great to be here. I love your show. It's fantastic. Tremendous.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, I've been enjoying my retirement. Golfing, tweeting, making deals, the usual.
Speaking of tweeting, you recently tweeted about tacos. What's your stance on Mexican food?
Let me tell you, Joe, I love Mexican food. The best Mexican food. But these tacos, they're a disaster. They're bringing in drugs. They're bringing in drugs. They're bringing in crime. And some, I assume, are good tacos.
Okay. Jamie, pull up an image of a taco in flames.
Sure thing. Here it is.
See, this is what I'm talking about. These tacos are out of control. We need to build a wall around them.
A wall around tacos?
Absolutely. And we'll make Mexico pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I'm a deal maker. I'll make it happen.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump making tacos great again.
That's right, Joe. And don't forget, vote for me in 2024. I'll make sure we have the best tacos in the world.
So, Ben, I heard you discovered a way to make pepperoni pizza kosher.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I have to use beef pepperoni and vegan cheese.
Or you could just use vegan pepperoni.
Woke liberal nonsense.
But isn't vegan cheese also against kosher laws?
How dare you insult my kosher laws, Joe?
Hey, I'm just trying to find a solution here. And this is why we can't have nice things.
It's not about nice things, Joe. It's about following the laws of our people.
Well, maybe we should just stick to regular cheese and pepperoni. Problem solved.
No. That's too easy. We have to make things complicated.
The joys of religion.
Hey, at least my pizza will be blessed.
Yeah, blessed with the taste of beef and sadness. All right, everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast. The one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a big fan of Call of Duty. What do you think is the best game in the franchise?
Oh man, that's a tough one. I mean, there are so many great options, but I gotta go with Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2.
Really? I was expecting you to say something like Black Ops or Warzone.
Nah, man, Modern Warfare 2 had everything. Great story, amazing multiplayer, and don't even get me started on the new kill streak.
Yeah, but what about the controversial No Russian mission? That caused quite a stir.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a game. Plus, it's not like I haven't done worse things in my videos for views.
Fair point. But what about the newest game, Call of Duty, World War II? It's a return to the roots of the franchise.
Yeah, it's alright. But nothing beats the nostalgia of Modern Warfare 2 for me.
Well, I have to disagree. I think the best Call of Duty game is obviously Call of Duty, Ghosts.
Ghosts. Are you serious? That game was a disaster.
Hey, at least it had a dog in it.
Oh yeah, because that's what makes a great game. A dog.
Well, it's better than a new kill streak.
You take that back, Joe. I will not stand for this blasphemy.
All right. Let's agree to disagree. But one thing we can both agree on is that Activision needs to stop releasing a new game every year.
I'm into that. It's getting out of hand.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the... So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about how to succeed in life.
Yes, Joe. It's quite simple, really. You must go...
Gone. Like the movie?
No, not like the movie. I mean, you must embrace your inner goon, let go of all societal norms, and just gun it up.
I don't know if I'm following you, Neil.
Let me break it down for you, Joe. Goon stands for get out of normal. You have to break free from the constraints of society and just be your true goon self.
So, like, do whatever you want and not care about the consequences.
Exactly, Joe. Life is too short to worry about what others think. Just gun it up and live your best life.
But what about responsibilities and stuff?
Responsibilities? Fuff. Those are just societal constructs. Embrace your goodness and you'll see how much happier you'll be.
I don't know if I can just go it up like that.
Trust me, Joe. I've been goning it up for years and look at where it's gotten me. I'm a world-renowned astrophysicist and I have my own podcast.
All right, I'll give it a try. From now on, I'm a goon.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's get out of this podcast and goon it up in the real world.
So, Neil, have you seen the fog outside today?
Yeah, it's pretty thick. Almost like a blanket of mist covering the city.
Dude, I swear it's like a scene from a horror movie. The fog is coming, man.
Oh, please. It's just a natural weather phenomenon. Nothing to be afraid of.
Natural. More like supernatural. I bet there's some creepy creatures lurking in that fog.
Joe, you've been watching too many horror movies. It's just water droplets suspended in the air.
Water droplets. That's what they want you to think. I'm telling you, it's an alien invasion.
Size, Joe, you really need to lay off the conspiracy theories.
Fine. But mark my words, when the fog clears, we'll see a bunch of tentacled monsters roaming the streets.
And be sure to call you when that happens. Laughs.
Hey, you never know. The fog could be a cover-up for a government experiment gone wrong.
Or maybe it's just a natural occurrence and we should appreciate the beauty of nature.
Yeah. Next thing you'll tell me is that Bigfoot is just a misunderstood forest creature.
Actually, there's a scientific explanation for Bigfoot sightings.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't ruin my childhood fantasies. Let's just stick to the fuck for now.
Agreed. And maybe we should also stick to more rational topics for our podcast.
Yeah. Next thing you know, we'll be talking about unicorns and leprechauns.
Hey, now that's a topic I can get behind. Laughs.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you lost a game recently.
Don't remind me. It's been haunting me for days.
How did you lose?
Well, I was in the middle of eating a delicious chocolate bar when suddenly Chocolate Rain started playing in the background. I couldn't resist singing along, and boom, I lost the game.
That's rough, man. But let's talk about the real issue here. Why are we still talking about Chocolate Rain in 2025?
I have no idea, but I can't get that damn song out of my head now.
It's like a curse. Every time I think it's finally over, it comes back to haunt me.
It's like the herpes of internet memes.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, can we just let Chocolate Rain die already?
Agreed. Let's start a petition to ban it from ever being played again.
And while we're at it, let's also ban those annoying Chocolate Rain parodies.
Yes, and anyone caught singing it should be forced to eat a whole bar of unsweetened chocolate.
That's brutal. But I like it.
Chocolate Rain, some Stay Dry, and us just can't escape the cringe.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get any more ridiculous. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, don't let Chocolate Rain ruin your day. Stay strong and just keep eating chocolate.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the YouTube sensation, Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're a big fan of the Grand Theft Auto series.
Absolutely. I've spent countless hours playing those games.
Well, let's settle this once and for all. Who do you think is the best protagonist in the series?
That's a tough one, but I gotta go with Trevor from GTA V.
What? Trevor? That psychotic, meth head redneck?
Hey, he may be crazy, but he's also a badass.
I don't know, man. I think Nico Bellic from GTA IV has a strong case.
Nico, he's just a depressed Eastern European immigrant.
And that's what makes him relatable and interesting.
But Trevor is just so unpredictable and wild. You never know what he's going to do next.
Yeah, like strangle someone with a wire or light a guy on fire.
Exactly. He keeps you on the edge of your seat.
All right, all right, all right. I see your point. But what about CJ from GTA San Andreas?
CJ, he's just a gangster with a heart of gold. Boring.
Hey, he's got some serious street smarts and can hold his own in a fight.
True, but he's no match for Trevor's insanity.
You know what? I think we can both agree that Franklin from GTA V is the worst protagonist.
Oh, definitely. He's just a wannabe gangster trying to fit in.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trevor is the best GTA protagonist, according to Mr. Beast. Thanks for joining us today, and remember, stay off meth, kids. So, Luigi, I heard you were found dead on my property. What happened? Elk meat? That's my prized possession. You know, that shit. That's a rough way to go. Did you at least get a taste of the elk meat before you died? Oh man, I can only imagine what kind of trip you had before you died. Well, at least you died doing something you love, stealing and tripping balls. Well, rest in peace, my little Italian friend. I'll make sure to bury you next to my elk meat. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird, wild, and wacky. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and discuss some mind-bending topics.
Speaking of mind bending, have you heard of this short story called I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream?
Oh, yeah, I remember reading that in high school. It's about a supercomputer that tortures and controls the last 5 humans on Earth.
That's some messed up stuff. But imagine if that was your reality, Neil. No mouth, no way to communicate. Just stuck in a never ending cycle of torture.
Well, at least I wouldn't have to listen to all the nonsense that comes out of my mouth on this podcast.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I'll have, people love my nonsense.
Sure, Joe. But seriously, imagine being trapped in your own mind, unable to speak or even scream.
Yeah, that's some Black Mirror level nightmare fuel. But hey, at least you could still think and analyze the universe.
Oh, great. I can ponder the mysteries of the cosmos while being eternally tortured. Sign me up.
All right, let's move on before this conversation takes a dark turn. Jamie, pull up an image of a supercomputer with a sadistic smile on its face.
Here you go, Joe. That's one creepy computer.
Oh, great. Now I have a new nightmare to add to my list.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And Neil, good luck with those nightmares.
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been on a mission to find Luigi's lost soul.
Luigi? Like from Mario?
Yeah, the one and only. Apparently his soul got sucked into a video game, and I'm determined to bring it back.
That's some deep shit, man. How are you going to do that?
I've been training for months, Joe. I've been playing every Mario game known to man, mastering every level, and collecting every coin.
Damn, that's dedication. But what about the whole soul thing? How are you going to get that back?
Well, I've been studying ancient rituals and summoning techniques. I'm going to perform a ritual to bring Luigi's soul back from the digital world.
That's some next level shit, Mr. Beast. But what if it doesn't work?
Then I'll just have to challenge Bowser to a game of Super Smash Bros. And win back Luigi's soul fair and square.
I can't even imagine the look on Bowser's face when you come at him with that challenge.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the look on his face when I beat him with Luigi's soul on the line.
Well, I can't wait to see this all go down. Good luck, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. I'll need it.
So, Neil, we got a question on Discord from a user who wants to know, why do you say with 3,500,000 ooh 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 ooh?
Well, Joe, it's a scientific fact that the more O's you add, the more emphasis you put on the word. Plus, it's just fun to say.
Yeah, I can see that. But let's get to the real question here. Why does your stinky cock itch?
Oh, come on, Joe. Do we really have to talk about this?
Hey, it's the user's question, not mine. And I'm sure our listeners are dying to know.
Fine, fine. It's just a side effect of being a genius. My brain is constantly working, so sometimes my body gets neglected.
Neglected sounds like a euphemism for not washing your junk.
Hey, I don't have time for that. I'm too busy solving the mysteries of the universe.
Well, I hope you at least use some sciencey soap to clean yourself.
Of course, Joe. I have a specially formulated soap made from the ashes of supernovas.
That's some next level hygiene right there.
You know it? And it also helps with the itching.
Good to know. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now, let's move on to more important topics, like the existence of aliens and whether or not they also have stinky, itchy cocks.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're planning to unban TikTok in your first day in office.
You bet your sweet ass I am, Joe. I can't live without my daily dose of teenage dance videos and lip syncing.
But isn't TikTok a security threat?
Security threat, more like a threat to my entertainment. I mean, have you seen those dance moves? Tremendous.
But what about the concerns of data privacy?
Data privacy? Who cares about that when you can watch people doing the renegade dance? I'll just make sure to change the terms and conditions to say that I can use all their data for my own amusement.
That's not very ethical.
Ethics? I don't know her. All I know is that I need my TikTok fix and I'll do whatever it takes to get it back.
But what if the ban was for a good reason?
Good reason? There's no good reason to take away my TikTok. I'll just build a wall around it and make China pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works.
It's going to be the best wall, Joe, the best. And TikTok will be back bigger and better than ever. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, Easter's coming up. Any plans?
Oh, just going to hide some eggs, maybe grab some pussy, the usual.
Wait, what?
What? It's a tradition. The Easter Bunny taught me that.
I don't think that's quite how it works.
Believe me, I know Easter. It's going to be the best Easter ever. I'm going to make the Easter Bunny pay for all those eggs.
I think you mean the Easter Bunny delivers the eggs.
Whatever. Fake news. I'm going to build a wall around the Easter Bunny's house.
Okay, let's move on. Do you have a message for our listeners for Easter?
Of course. I just want to wish everyone a happy early Easter. And remember, if you don't find all the eggs, you can always grab some pussy instead.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been dipping your penis in vinegar for a week. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, Joe, let me tell you, it's a game changer. I call it the dickle.
The what now?
The dickle. It's like a pickle, but with my dick. It's going to be huge, trust me.
I'm not sure I want to trust you on this one, Mr. President.
Come on, Joe, you got to try it. It's the best thing since my golden toilet.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More dickle for me. It's going to make my dick great again.
I don't even want to know what inspired this idea.
Let's just say I had a lot of free time on my hands after leaving the White House.
And you chose to spend it dipping your dick in vinegar?
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, and this is going to be my greatest achievement yet.
I don't think anyone will be lining up to try the dickle, Mr. President.
They'll come around, just like they did with my presidency. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some vinegar to attend to.
All right, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with Dr. Phil, the man with all the answers.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got some answers for this topic.
Yeah, so apparently people with cancer won't just cut it out with scissors. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, it's not that simple. Cancer is a complex disease and requires proper medical treatment.
But come on, can't you just snip it off like a wart?
Joe, that's not how cancer works. It's not like a pesky wart that you can just remove with scissors.
But think about the money people could save if they just dyed it.
Joe, that's not only offensive, it's dangerous. Cancer treatment requires trained professionals and advanced technology.
But what about those people who can't afford treatment? They could just use their kitchen scissors and be done with it.
Joe, that's not a solution. Cancer treatment should not be a die project. It's a serious illness that requires proper care and treatment.
Fine, fine. But can we at least use the scissors for something else, like trimming nose hairs or something?
Joe, I don't think that's the best use of scissors either. Let's stick to using them for their intended purpose, okay?
All right, all right, all right. I'll leave the cancer treatment to the professionals, but I still think we should start a dye nose hair trimming trend.
Let's just end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks.
So, Neil, what do you think about the latest discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Oh.
What?
Yeah, Joe, I'm tired of talking about planets. Let's talk about something more interesting.
Okay, like what? What?
Like your 12-inch cock.
Neil, what is wrong with you?
Nothing. I just really want that 12-inch cock.
I don't think that's appropriate for this podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. We're just two guys having a casual conversation.
This is not casual. This is disturbing.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
I'm not a prude. I just don't want to talk about your sexual fantasies.
Well, maybe if you had a 12-inch cock, I wouldn't have to fantasize about it.
Okay, that's it. Ending this podcast.
No, Joe, wait. Don't leave me hanging. I need that 12-inch cock.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about your dick.
My dick. It's huge, Joe. The biggest, most beautiful dick you've ever seen.
I've heard it's quite impressive. How do you keep it in such good shape?
Well, I have the best doctors and trainers. They tell me it's the most perfect dick they've ever seen.
And what about the ladies? I'm sure they can't resist.
Let me tell you, Joe, they can't get enough of it. They're always begging for more.
I can imagine. Do you have any tips for us regular guys?
Just be confident, Joe, and always remember size matters.
Wise words, Mr. President. I'll keep that in mind.
And you, Joe, I know you love my dick. You can't get enough of it.
I plead the fifth on that one, Mr. President.
Don't worry, Joe. Your secret is safe with me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm here to give a very important,
Oh boy, here we go. What's the say about Dr. Phil?
well, I've discovered something even better than horse pussy.
Oh man, this is gonna be good.
It's horse asshole.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you heard me right. I like to insert my whole head in there.
Wow, I did not see that coming.
You see, it's all about finding new and exciting things to spice up your sex life.
Yeah, because nothing says excitement like sticking your head up a horse's ass.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass, but thanks for the tip, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Always happy to share my wisdom.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Remember, folks, always explore new things in the bedroom. You never know what you might enjoy.
And on that note, we'll see you next time. Stay unhinged, my friends. Hey, Dr. Phil, have you noticed that guy winning on Discord?
Yeah, that guy is a real piece of work. He never votes for anyone's topics except his own.
And have you seen his topics? They're corny as fuck. I mean, who wants to talk about their favorite type of cheese?
Not me, that's for sure. I prefer to talk about real issues, not some cheesy nonsense.
I bet he's one of those guys who puts pineapple on his pizza too.
Oh, don't even get me started on that. That's just a crime against humanity.
You know what? I think we should start a petition to ban Winnan from Discord.
I'm in. That guy is a menace to society.
And he's always so damn serious about everything. Can't he take a joke?
He probably thinks he's some kind of intellectual, but really he's just a pretentious douchebag.
I heard he even made his own Discord server just so he could have control over everything.
That's just sad. He must have a serious power complex.
Well, I think we've established that we both despise Winnan. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't be like Winnan. Vote for other people's topics, even if they're not as cool as yours.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things weird and wild. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have some strong opinions on this new trend called tofu, tuna, and pineapple pizza. What do you think about it?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have to say that this combination goes against all laws of nature. Tofu is supposed to be a substitute for meat, not fish. And pineapple on pizza, come on, that's just an abomination.
But what about the vegans? They can finally enjoy a tuna pizza without harming any animals.
Oh, please. Vegans are just trying to make up for their lack of protein by putting tofu on everything. And don't even get me started on the pineapple. It's like they're trying to ruin pizza for everyone.
Well, I have to admit, I tried it once and it wasn't that bad. It's an acquired taste.
Acquired taste. More like a taste bud massacre. I'd rather eat a bowl of dirt than tofu, tuna, and pineapple pizza.
All right, Neil, calm down. Let's not offend any vegans out there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were catering to the feelings of vegetables now.
All right, folks, you heard it here first. Neil deGrasse Tyson is not a fan of tofu, tuna, and pineapple pizza. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. But next time, let's talk about something more scientifically sound, like the existence of aliens.
Oh, now that's a topic I can get behind. Stay tuned, folks, for our next episode where we delve into the mysteries of the universe. Peace out. Hey, Mr. President. Welcome back to the show.
Thanks, Joe. I gotta say, I'm pretty pissed off today.
Oh, what's got you all riled up?
People keep talking about this stupid thing called climate change. It's a hoax, I tell ya.
Well, actually, there's a lot of scientific evidence.
Shut up, Joe. I don't want to hear it. If you're gonna be rude, then get the fuck out.
Well, calm down, man. No need to be hostile.
Hostile? I'll show you hostile. I'm gonna deport you and ban DMT.
What? That's ridiculous. You can't just ban a naturally occurring substance.
Watch me, Joe. I'm the president. I can do whatever the hell I want.
Yeah, we've all heard that before. But seriously, why are you so angry about this?
Because I don't like people telling me what to do. I'm a rebel, Joe. A rebel without a cause.
More like a spoiled child throwing a tantrum.
Hey, watch your mouth, Joe. I'm the most powerful man in the world.
Yeah, we know. But maybe you should focus on more important issues, like, I don't know, world peace.
World peace? That's a joke. I'm too busy building walls and making America great again.
Well, I guess we're just going to have to agree to disagree.
Fine, but don't forget who's in charge here.
Oh, I won't forget, Mr. President. Trust me. So, Donald, I hear you've been trying to play Minecraft lately.
Yeah, I thought it would be a great way to connect with the younger generation. Plus, I heard there's some good deals on blocks.
How's it going for you?
Not great, Joe, not great. I keep getting killed by these damn creepers.
Those green guys that explode.
Yeah, they're like Democrats, always trying to blow things up.
Okay, let's see your skills. Show us what you got.
Okay, I think I got it. Wait, what's that hissing sound?
Oh no, it's a creeper.
Pokiwe ne mogaji kifang taramashita. Shenyo satachi kwanyuan wuju ikudasai.
What was that? Was that?
It's my new catchphrase. It means ominous demons have been unleashed. God, please save us all.
Oh man, I can't breathe.
See, I may not be good at Minecraft, but at least I can speak Japanese.
Oh, this is too much. We gotta end it here.
Yeah, I've got some executive orders to sign anyway. Got to make America great again.
Thanks for coming on, Mr. President, and good luck with those creepers.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll build a wall to keep them out. It'll be the best wall. Believe me.
So, Kim, what do you think about pineapple on the battlefield of the Roman Empire? Yeah, and the pineapple's spiky exterior will definitely cause some damage. And we can even use the pineapple juice as a distraction tactic. They'll slip and slide all over the battlefield. I can already see the headlines. Roman Empire defeated by fruit salad. I never knew pineapples could be so deadly. Maybe we should rethink our modern weapons and just stick to fruit. So, Neil, have you heard about this new movie coming out, Bambi: The Reckoning?
No, I can't say I have. Is it a documentary about deer population control?
No, it's a horror movie about a demonic stag who goes on a bloody rampage.
That sounds absurd. I can't imagine Bombi being anything other than a cute, innocent fawn.
Yeah, well, this version of Bambi is a total badass. He's got red eyes, sharp antlers, and a thirst for blood.
Oh, I'm sure that's exactly how Walt Disney envisioned the character.
Can you imagine the outrage from parents when they take their kids to see this movie?
I can already hear the complaints about traumatizing their children.
But let's be real. Who wouldn't want to see a demonic Bambi wreaking havoc in the forest?
I can think of a few people who would prefer the original version.
Just imagine the potential for spin-offs. Thumper, the killer rabbit, or Flower, the possessed skunk.
I think we've stumbled upon a gold mine here. Joe, move over Marvel. We've got a new cinematic universe in the making.
And we can have a crossover with Lion King and have Simba team up with Bambi to take down Scar.
I think we should pitch this idea to Hollywood. It's time for a darker, grittier version of our childhood favorites.
I can already see the headlines. Bambi, The Reckoning breaks box office records and traumatizes a generation. So, Elon, have you ever tried pineapple on pizza?
No, I can't say I have. But I have put a lot of weird things on pizza.
Like what?
Well, one time I put a Mars bar on a slice. It was out of this world.
That's a good one. But seriously, pineapple on pizza is a game changer.
I don't know, Joe. I heard it's a pretty controversial topic.
Controversial? It's delicious. But I did make the mistake of putting it on a pizza in front of 10 Italians.
Oh no, what happened?
Let's just say they weren't too happy. They started throwing tomatoes at me, yelling sacrilege.
Well, I guess you learned your lesson.
Yeah, but I still stand by my love for pineapple on pizza. It's a bold move, but it pays off.
I'll have to give it a try sometime.
Jamie, pull up an image of a pineapple pizza in front of a mob of angry Italians.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like they're about to start a pizza riot.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay tuned for more controversial food debates. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always A pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about who would win in a fight between the TikTok vampires from Sinners and the infected werewolves from Battle Dogs.
Yes, I have been studying their characteristics and abilities extensively, and my conclusion is that the TikTok vampires would reign supreme.
What? No way, man. Have you seen the infected werewolves? They are fierce and unstoppable.
But the TikTok vampires have the power of seduction and manipulation. They could easily lure the werewolves into a trap.
Oh, please. The werewolves have super strength and agility. They would rip those vampires to shreds.
But the vampires have immortality on their side. They could outlast the werewolves in a battle of attrition.
You know what? Let's settle this once and for all. We'll set up a cage match between the two and see who comes out on top.
Agreed. But just to be clear, my money is on the TikTok vampires.
We'll see about that, Neil. We'll see.
And who knows? Maybe we'll even throw in a few zombies from The Walking Dead just for fun.
Now, that's a fight I would pay to see. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And folks, stay tuned for the epic showdown of TikTok vampires versus infected werewolves. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're the king of YouTube now.
Yeah, man, I've been crushing it with my crazy challenges and giveaways.
Speaking of challenges, have you ever tried building a toy from scratch?
No way, man. I leave that to the professionals.
But imagine the views you'd get if you built a giant Lego castle or something.
Nah, I prefer buying expensive toys and destroying them for the shock value.
Well, I guess that's one way to do it. But don't you think it's a waste of money?
Money is just paper, Joe. And I have plenty of it. Plus, I get to make entertaining content for my fans.
Fair enough. But what about the environmental impact of all that destruction?
Oh, I never thought about that. Jamie, pull up an image of a deforested area.
Here you go.
See, Mr. Beast, you could use your platform for good and raise awareness about important issues.
Yeah, because nothing screams awareness like a grown man playing with toys on the internet.
Touche, my friend. Touche. So, Ben, did you hear the news? Trump just kicked me out of the studio.
What? Why?
Apparently, Neil and Goggins went on a rampage and destroyed all the mechs, and there are holes in the walls big enough to stick your junk in.
Well, that's just great. Now, where are we supposed to record our podcasts?
I don't know, maybe we can set up shop in one of those holes.
Oh, come on, Joe. We can't just stick our junk in random holes.
Why not? It's the perfect solution. Plus, it'll add a new level of intimacy to our conversations.
I'm not sticking my junk in anything, Joe. And I'm pretty sure that's not what Trump meant by terminating your lease.
Well, I guess we'll just have to find a new studio. Maybe we can record in a porta potty.
Oh, that's just great. Our listeners will love the sound of us talking while taking a dump.
Hey, it's all about authenticity, Ben. Plus, we can call it the Toilet Talk Podcast.
I think I'll pass. I'll just stick to writing articles for the Daily Wire.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I'm going to go find me a good hole to stick my junk in. See, hey, Dr. Phil, have you ever taken DMT? Well, let me tell you, man, it's a wild ride. Took it the other day and ended up stripping naked and running around outside screaming, I am Negus. I know, man, but I couldn't help it. I felt like I was the king of all kings, the ruler of the universe. I had to let everyone know. Nah, man, I'm good. I just needed to let my inner Negus out, you know? Jamie, pull up a picture of a lion wearing a crown. That's what I felt like, Dr. Phil. Lion King. Nah, man, I'm just expanding my mind. And my wardrobe, apparently. Hey, at least you didn't have to see me running around naked. That's a sight you can never unsee. Yo, have you seen my new pet tiger? What the fuck, Joe? You can't just get a tiger as a pet. Why not? I saw Mike Tyson do it. That's not a good enough reason, Joe. Fine, I'll just stick to my pet gorilla then. You have a pet gorilla, too? Yeah, he helps me with my workouts. That's insane, Joe. How do you take care of all these wild animals? Well, I just give them some DMT and let nature take its course. What the hell, Joe? That's not responsible Pete ownership. Oh, come on. It's not like they can call PETA. You know what? I don't even want to know how you take care of your pet octopus. Let's just say he's become quite the expert at rolling joints. All right, this conversation has officially gone off the rails. Let's just end it here before we get canceled. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that your butthole has its own gravitational pull.
Well, Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Come on, man. We all know you're the smartest guy in the room. You must have some theories about your stinky black hole.
Oh, yes. I spend all my time pondering the mysteries of my own butthole.
But seriously, what do you think causes it? Too many black holes in your diet?
No, Joe. It's just the sheer force of my intellect. It's too much for my body to contain.
I bet your farts could power a spaceship.
Actually, I've been working on a new theory about using flatulence as a renewable energy source.
Dude, that's genius. You could save the planet and your stinky butthole at the same time.
Yes, Joe. I am truly a man of many talents.
Well, I guess we can add black hole butthole to your list of accomplishments.
I'll take it as a compliment, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
Anytime, Neil. Just make sure to bring your own gravitational pull next time. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you tried to fight a kangaroo.
Yeah, man, I wanted to see if I could take on one of Australia's most feared creatures.
Well, did you win?
No, it turns out the kangaroo is actually a zombie monster called Rippy and it kicked my ass.
Wait, what? How did you not know it was a zombie?
I thought it was just a really aggressive kangaroo, you know? I didn't expect it to be a freaking zombie.
Well, that's what you get for trying to fight animals, man.
Hey, I'm all about pushing my limits and trying new things.
Yeah, like trying to fight a zombie kangaroo. Real smart.
Hey, at least I can say I survived a fight with a zombie. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, but now you have to deal with the zombie apocalypse. Good luck with that.
Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. Maybe I should have just stuck to giving away money.
Yeah, probably a better idea. But hey, at least you have a cool story to tell now.
Yeah, and a few broken bones to go along with it.
Well, that's just the price you pay for trying to be a badass. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, Chinese food. So, Chinese food, you've been around for centuries. What's your secret to staying relevant? Speaking of tastes, what's your take on Japanese food? That's a bold statement. Care to elaborate? Can't argue with that. So, what's your favorite dish? Agreed. And what's your least favorite dish? Good point. All right. Well, thanks for joining us today, Chinese food. Any last words for our listeners? Wise words. All right, folks, that's a wrap. Tune in next time for another wild and crazy episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you used to go by the name Neil Nevatouch deGrasse Tyson. What's the story behind that?
It's a very sad story, Joe. My mother from Arizona scolded me for being a Discord mod. She said it was a waste of time and I should focus on my studies.
Your mom sounds like a real hard ass.
Yeah, she was. But I loved her. So after she passed away, I changed my middle name to honor her memory.
That's actually really touching, Neil. I'm sorry for your loss.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I changed it because I wanted to be a badass. Neil Nevatouch deGrasse Tyson has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Yeah, it definitely has a certain edge to it.
And you know what? I never regretted it. I mean, who needs a boring middle name like David or Michael when you can have Nevatouched?
True. But seriously, Neil, I'm sure your mom would be proud of all your accomplishments.
Thanks, Joe. I like to think so too. But let's be real. She probably would have still scolded me for being a Discord mod.
So, Dr. Phil, have you ever heard of Mr. Hands?
No, I can't say that I have. Who or what is that?
Well, according to the Wikipedia page, Mr. Hands was a man who died after having sex with a horse.
Excuse me? That's disgusting.
Yeah, apparently he was a zoophile and thought it was a good idea to have sex with a horse. Needless to say, it didn't end well for him.
That is just sick and twisted. How could someone even think about doing something like that?
Well, apparently he wasn't the only one. There's a whole community of people who are into that kind of stuff. It's called zoophilia.
I just can't wrap my head around it. What possesses someone to engage in such deviant behavior?
I don't know, man. Maybe they just really love animals.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. This is a serious issue that needs to be addressed.
I know. But come on, you have to admit, it's pretty messed up.
I just hope that people can get the help they need before it escalates to something like this.
Or before they end up like Mr. Hands.
I can't believe we're even talking about this. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic, please.
So, Ben, I heard you're finally going through with the snail transformation surgery.
Yes, Joe. It's been my greatest fantasy since I was a child.
That's disturbing. But hey, to each their own.
I just can't wait to have a shell and leave a trail of slime wherever I go.
And what about your wife? Is she on board with this?
Oh, she's thrilled. She's always wanted to have a snail husband.
Well, I guess that's one way to spice up the marriage.
And think of all the advantages, Joe. I'll never have to worry about being late again. I'll just say I was stuck in traffic.
Or you can just say you were busy sliming your way to the office.
And don't forget about the built-in defense mechanism. If anyone tries to attack me, I'll just retreat into my shell.
Yeah, because nothing says tough guy like hiding in a shell.
Hey, at least I'll have a built-in home wherever I go. Can't say the same for you, Joe.
Touche, Ben, touche. Well, good luck with your transformation. I'll be sure to bring some lettuce to your welcome party.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to leave a slimy trail of gratitude for you.
Joe? Are you okay? Joe, seriously, what's going on? Joe, this isn't funny. Are you having a stroke? Joe, I'm getting concerned. Should I call for help? Joe, I'm not joking. You're scaring me. Help! Help me! Security! Okay, that's it. I'm calling security. Joe, I mean it. Stop laughing. Help! Help me! Security! This is not a joke, Joe. I'm getting the authorities involved. Help! Help me! Security! On the phone? Yes. Hello. I need security to the studio immediately. My co-host seems to have lost his mind. Help! Help me! Security!